3, 2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Good afternoon, everybody. How the devil are you? I know, Tom, you're not so well.
No, hanging in there a little bit, mate, but I do need to go to probably Turkey and get some new teeth. That would probably help.
Well, I've just discovered literally this minute that my speaker's not working. So I can just about hear you. So we'll carry on between the pair of us. It could be one of those days, folks. Craig's in. Hi, Craig. Simon is in, saying we nearly need to see a performance. And Gray says, afternoon, all another pointless jaunt. And Gray says, get well soon, mate. Look, we're going to start by doing something a little bit different. I had a bit of a rant on Talk Sport the other day. So what I'm going to, Jim's in from the pub, apparently. Hope you can make it full time, mate. I know, Clivo. I know. You, Jesus. We'll come on to that, but we're just going to have a 15-minute. Please stay tuned. Listen, this is me on Talk Sport. Yesterday, this week's second tier podcast on Talk Sport 2. Here we go, guys.
By the TalkSport app and on your smart speaker. EFL Fan Network on TalkSport 2.
This is the EFL Fan Network, and I'm your host, Dan Fudge. And for supporters across the Championship, League 1 and League 2, this is where fans power the conversation. We'll speak to the hosts of the fan-led podcast that are part of our ever-growing TalkSport Fan Network to give you the content that the EFL fans deserve. We'll get the latest on Leicester City following a 6-point penalty, placing them squarely in the fight for Championship survival. Meanwhile, Blackburn Rovers have finally parted ways with Valerian Ismail following 8 matches without a win. We'll break down the latest Ian Holloway rant following Swindon's disqualification from the Virtue Trophy and break down 2 of League One's top 3 going head-to-head as high-flying Lincoln City take on Bolton Wanderers. If you like what you hear, give these podcasts a listen. I'm Dan Fudge, this is the EFL Fan Network, and you're listening to TalkSport 2. But we start today's show with Leicester City because their points penalty has finally arrived and the Foxes are in real trouble.
As you say, 10th anniversary of, the fairy tale.
The most remarkable domestic achievement in English club football. Claudio Ranieri and Wes Morgan send the King Power Stadium into ecstasy.
It seems so long ago.
Leicester as a football club have been punished for trying to wriggle out of things in order to dodge the charges. They've caught up with them in the end.
But also, whilst Leicester fans will be relieved in respect of what's just happened, Leicester are now back on a potential charge should they have exceeded the PSR limits for 23-24.
Oh my word, Leicester 3, Southampton 4. The Foxes fans can't believe it.
I look at Leicester and they're all over the place. Yeah. Look at the goals tonight. I'm like, that is, mate, come on. Sunday League.
You go back over the last 10 years, I can't remember the last time that Leicester City fans fell in love. And the storm clouds are gathering above the King Power.
And it does feel like all is not well at Leicester City.
Yes, moments after last week's show aired, news emerged that Leicester City have been docked 6 points following breaches of profit and sustainability rules for the 2023/24 season. According to investigators, the club overspent by £20.8 million over a 3-year assessment period between 22 and 24. The Commission also found the club breached Premier League rules in failing to provide their annual accounts to the league when asked to do so. The 6-point deduction means that Leicester are now only above the Championship bottom 3 on goal difference, and they threw away a 3-0 half-time lead against Southampton on Tuesday night. All that whilst the Foxes are still without a permanent manager following the sacking of Marty Cifuentes last month. To try and unpick all of this, here's Chris Foran from the Leicester Till I Die podcast. Chris, oh mate, there's a lot to unpack here, brother.
Yeah, just slightly. How are you?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. You say there's always somebody worse off than yourself. So, being a Sheffield Wednesday fan myself, welcome to the party, pal.
No, I'm just thinking Nottingham Forest today.
Oh God, yeah, it's been an absolute song and dance, hasn't it? This last couple of weeks. But let's focus on the blue side of your end of the Midlands. We wondered when the news was going to drop. I mean, what was your reaction when you finally found out about these 6 points?
To be honest with you, relieved it's over. This has been hanging over us now. Every time we start a new season, it's, are we going to get a points deduction this year? Are we going to, is this the season when it's going to happen? And I'm fed up with it, and most fans are fed up with it. And when you look at the figures that you've been quoting, etc., I think 6 points, I'm going to take it and run for the hills.
Yeah, I was going to say, we were talking, I think the last time we spoke, we were talking 12, maybe 18, even 21 points. 6 points, taking and run. However, given the way your season's gone, I think last time we spoke about it, you were mid-table, you take the hit and then build on for next season. But given the way the season's gone since then, it's kind of made it a bit. It's made it a bit of a tetchy affair, because now you're on the same points as Blackburn, and I know at the bottom of the league it doesn't really matter as much, but they've got a game in hand against you now.
They have. It's not looking good, and I think it just shows the shambles that this club is in at the moment. I have spent the past season and a half trying to defend the owners. And look, it was under these owners that we had the best years since time immemorial. And it hurts to sort of blame them, but it is a total mismanagement. You've got a guy who doesn't, or accepts he's not ready for the job in caretaker control. Who do the Muppets that run the club bring in to help him out? Because he obviously needs help. Oh, the guy that we sacked when we got rid of Brendan Rodgers. I mean, if we were a BBC show, we would be Faulty Towers. It's an absolute joke. You've got Top there going, I know nothing. And it's like, for God's sake, this is a business now we're running, and you're making decisions that are just baffling. 30,000 people can see every week. Well, it's not 30 at the moment because people aren't going, but are seeing how badly and how the decisions that are being made are so awful. We are in this position, and we sack Marty Cifuentes, and we've got nobody lined up. How unbelievable is that?
I mean, you must be thinking Sean Dyche will be coming down the road. I mean, he lives in the area now.
I've just posted actually on the Leicester Till I Die Facebook and X accounts. I'd have him.
Yeah, I think he'll do your job. You know what I mean? He will keep you in the league, because I mean, how devastating would it be for League One? The difference in. I mean, look, some of your contracts that some of your players are on will be crippling.
Well, I think a lot of the big ones, we got rid of a lot of the big ones, in fairness, and I think that's why it was down to 6 points, because, the panel could see that, we sold 50, 60 million pounds worth of players in the summer and just brought in loans and free transfers. So they could see we were making the effort to get back on track. thing is, so we've got rid of those. Also, the other big wage earners we've got left are out of contracts at the end of this season.
Right.
And so that's a good thing, you know. I mean, Winks, £90,000 a week. Oh, I mean...
It makes your eyes water, doesn't it?
It does. And he's nothing but a troublemaker as well, you know. Marty even sort of dropped him out of the squad. You know, we've been down to League One before, and we got straight back up again. I can't see this club. If we go down, we're not going to come straight back up. We've got an owner who, like I say, wants us to be like Barcelona and play tippy-tappy football. We've got a director of football who has no idea, and I'm doing so hard not to swear here.
You're doing
got
really well, mate.
No, thank you. No idea what the hell he is doing. I'm sorry. In this situation, like I say, you don't come. That Oxford game wasn't the reason that Marty got sacked. It was the previous 4, 5, 6 all rolled into one.
Yeah.
Why weren't we looking at somebody and saying, right, we've got Andy King in place, let's go and get somebody in, because there's plenty of managers out there that are out of work, even more now, of course. But Gary Rowett, for example, offer him 6 months to try and keep us in this division. Keep us up. And then say, well, you know, prove to us maybe that you're worth the job. But here's 6 months. Here's a very good contract. Keep us up. We'll give you a bit more money. No, what do? Leave it 3 or 4 weeks after sacking him, and we've still got nobody.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any names swimming around, does there? But I'll tell you what, let's pick that up in a bit. Let's hear from your interim gaffer, Andy King, and this is what he said regarding the Foxes fans booing at full time.
No issue from me. I felt exactly the same, if not worse. Listen, I've been asked about the fans a couple of times. I'm never going to go against what they're doing. They can cheers, shout, boo. They can do what they like, okay? They're a wonderful set of supporters who can rightly show their frustration at times when a game like today, they're well within their rights to show their frustrations and voice their feelings at the end. I'm no different, and I've told the lads that in no uncertain terms that what we've done there and what we've seen there is completely unacceptable.
Now, Chris, he came in to repair some of the damage done under Marty Cifuentes, but he's never once looked comfortable. I mean, you've got him there sat in the dugout, and then there must have been a point where you went, hang on, we're going to lose this, when you were playing Southampton the other day.
Once they scored 1 goal, you know, because we crumble after the opposition gets 1 goal. And at 3-2, you know, I said on my show, I said, there's only one team going to win this, and it ain't the team in blue. You know, wow. I mean, you could just see it coming. But look, in Andy King's defence, and I saw his pre-match interview after that game, and his body language, everything, he was angry. He was really angry, and he will have gone in there and kicked bottoms. You know, he said he did. And, yeah, I've got nothing against fans booing at the right time. I don't agree in booing people when they come on or whatever. But, yeah, at the end of the game, we should let them know how we feel, and hopefully all those empty seats that were there Tuesday night will show to the owners how we feel. Unfortunately, the owners have got to realise and wake up and smell the coffee of what's going on. Mm-hmm. Yes, we want to play nice fancy football, we'd all love that, but you know, we to a degree we did it under Enzo, but this is a completely different team now. This is a completely different situation. We do not need to play tippy-tappy football in the position we are in. No. We need a manager that can come in and say, we're not going to concede a goal. Because if you don't concede a goal, you don't lose. We haven't kept a clean sheet now for 25, 26 games. It's embarrassing. It's totally embarrassing. And I thought for that first half, hello, 3-0 up at half-time, what's this? You know, who am I watching? You know, and then we just threw it all away. You want a manager that will come in and say to the players, you're rubbish, you need to sort yourself
Chris,
out.
Just to pull a pull at that point, I mean, was there a tactical shift? I mean, to throw away a 3-0 lead by half-time, their confidence should be on the floor. It's a Tuesday night, they've travelled 4 hours up the road. You know what I mean? You'd think... You wouldn't have even thought that it would be in any jeopardy. I mean, what changed at half-time?
Look, when you're 3-0 down, and I was jokingly going, "We want 9, we want 9." But football has a habit of coming back and biting you on the bottom, doesn't it?
Yeah.
At 3-0 up, sorry, I should have said 3-0 up, and we're thinking, yeah, just see this out. And we always concede goals early on, and we hadn't in the second half, and we hadn't done that. We'd survived the first 10, 15 minutes, and you're thinking, well, maybe we can do this. But Southampton had the attitude of, we're going to go for this.
Yeah.
We're going to lose it. Might as well lose it 3-2. The best form, and I'm sorry on this, but I think the best form of defence is attack. And this I think is just Andy King's naivety, if you like. I can't say that word, sorry. And he took our 4 attacking options off.
Right.
2 wingers, the number 10, who was my man of the match, the guy on loan.
So they can afford to just push forward because they had no threat, essentially.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you keep Daka on, and, great, he scored a goal for his confidence and what have you, but if you keep him on, with his speed, he's going to keep 2 defenders at least on him. You know what I mean? And out of trouble. So what does he do? He takes him off and bring on Jordan Ayew, who can only get running if he's got the aid of a Zimmer frame.
Yeah, he's like that. He's like Juggernaut from the X-Men. He's all right once he's got up a bit of momentum. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And the 3 goal scorers all came off. He went, and I said it at the time, he's gone too defensive. And you've got to say to Andy King, I understand. He said himself he's not ready for this yet.
Wow.
So why aren't we getting somebody in? Get on. I want John Rudkin to go, but I want John or Top to get on that phone, get on to Sean Dyche, get on to Thomas Frank, get on to somebody that can just come in and play the football we need and can sort these players out and tell them the truth.
Well, I tell you what, Chris. I mean, even Gareth Southgate's been touted finally.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
what do you reckon about that?
No, just when you things can't get any worse. Look, I defended Gareth Southgate as England manager because I think he's been one of the best managers we've had. And I know a lot of people were saying, well, we didn't win anything. No, but we got a lot further than we had done previously. Just because you're good as an international manager doesn't make you good as a
I feel his time at Middlesbrough kind of tarnished his reputation because when he got the England job, it was on the back of the Aladici nonsense that was circulating there. But listen, Chris, man, I hope it gets better for you. We'll be talking to a Blackburn fan in a bit, so I'll get their version of events on the league as well.
Give him any money he needs.
I'll send him a £5 in the post. Chris,
maybe I'll see you in League One next season.
Leicester Till I Die podcast. Thanks a lot, mate. See you later.
Cheers. Well, I got that off my chest.
You did indeed, mate. Yeah, and I think you spoke very well as well. I mean, we've had a week where there's been a lot of Leicester people, linked to this channel, to other channels, speaking about this on social media and on the radio and everywhere else. And I think everyone's at the same position now, aren't we? It's unacceptable.
Oh, yeah, I mean, totally. I've got to the point where I just can't defend anybody. I won't tell you what we said before. He said when I first went on, the producer who comes on first, Jack, lovely guy at TalkSport, he said, "Are you ready to go?" I said, "Well, not if I've got to talk about Leicester, no." And I won't tell you the alternative subject he gave me to talk about, but there's a lot of people in trouble with him at the moment, so we'll just leave it at that. But look, this happens, doesn't it? I mean, you've got a game against a league team, and then suddenly you're playing them again in the FA Cup.
Yeah, it does happen a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's the most uninspiring fixture we probably could have got, especially what happened, the other night. But I think really there's a bit of emotional disconnection from me coming into this one, going, look, it's a logical way to try and improve on the first 45 minutes we had in the last game and trying to really kill the problem we had with the second 45 minutes in that game as quick as possible, right? And also see some new legs come in, especially players like a Luco, who we've wanted to come in for a while, right, Chris? So, yeah, so I think there is more positives for us to gain today. And I've got a little bit less anxiety about it because, of course, it doesn't mean anything to us, really, which is quite a nice place to be. The next 14 games after this mean everything to us.
Yeah, and I said I was on the Totally Levy podcast before I came on here, talking about what's that, Wayne? Do you use
cyclical?
What the hell is that? Probably because I needed to get a lot off my chest, and I didn't think I was going to have that long to do it. That's the longest I've been given on the show. Yeah, I mean, I said I want Leicester to win every game. Of course I do. But I really don't give a shit.
What about this game or generally, Chris?
About this game, I'm getting to the point where I'm not giving a shit generally.
But that's an interesting point, isn't it? And that's the problem the football club faces right now, actually, which is bigger than anything on the pitch, ironically, is the fact that fans are now in the position where, we are stopping to care because that is the impression that is being fed down from the top of the club, right? The only way we're going to have any chance of staying up or, anything, to save the football club, which is the situation it could be, is if people start caring. But when you've been told not to care for so long, this club has done something that I really dislike, and that is that it has taken an active dislike to the supporters, and that is something which is unforgivable for me. I think that's got to change at the top of it.
I did a show about a month ago why I'm falling out of love with my football team, and I didn't realise that it was going to get any worse than it did at that point. Now, I was asked this on the Totally Levy and Horn podcast, like I say earlier, is this game a free hit? In a way, yes, but in a way, no. It's a free hit that I don't really care what the result is at the end of the day. I want us to go through, but if we don't, I'm not going to be crying into my porridge tonight. Well, it'll be into my cider because I'm off down the pub. I have a feeling I might need it. But yes, exactly. So it is, but it's a free hit for that, but it is not a free hit for these players because I want to see these players put in a performance. I want to see these players show that they care.
Yeah, exactly. It's in effect for us, this is a pre-season friendly that we've got before 14 games that are going to decide the future of this football club, maybe off the pitch as well, where how things have been sounding this week on other podcasts and all the rest of it. So, yeah, no, it is a free hit, has been rightly said, But the thing is, they've got to take it seriously because as fans today, we're in a lucky position versus the players. We can sit back and go, it doesn't really matter what the outcome is. From my perspective, Chris, what I want to see today is as a performance. I want to see a 90-minute performance because we've seen 45 minutes now. Let's see a 90, right, and take this further. But for the players, they've got to have that attitude of standards. We've lacked standards this year about the running, the discipline, the work rate. Today's a day to really reinforce that you've got that in you as a group and to not be in a position we've been in for the last few weeks of we're writing everyone off because all we've seen week on week on week is them failing to meet standards.
Totally, 100%. Right. Well, let's have a look at it. I did the preview last night with Clibo. And if Reese is watching, hope everything's all right, Reese. He wasn't able to get on. Clibo will know he's in the chat. But we picked the team, as we do with the pick and mix part of the show. And I gave him the task of picking the team that would fit into the lineup that we go for, which is obviously 4-2-3-1, despite what Leicestershire Live say. Is anybody actually paying to read those stories?
No, it's on a lot of websites now, isn't it? And I was like, if no one pays, eventually they won't exist. So just don't pay, don't bow down to it, for goodness sake.
There are links out there, allegedly, where you can actually type earns in and see it anyway. And as somebody who used to work in the newspaper industry, they get so much money off all the adverts and the pop-ups that you don't need to, you shouldn't have to pay to them because they've got no costs incurred in running it because it's free. Anyway, don't start me on that. That was my old job moan. And I went 3-5-2 because I had a bit more freedom and I was allowed to go for a different layout. But this is what we've ended up with today, everybody. Stolarczyk back in goal. If that, how to say that you're not going to be my first choice moving forward without saying you're not going to be my first choice moving forward. Coming in for a FA Cup game when you're not in for the league games. I think we see where this is going with the keeper, don't we?
Well, a little bit, yeah. I mean, the only argument you can have with this is with that back four today. I mean, I've been calling for a Luco, as a lot of people have, at right back now for many weeks because we've seen the problems Ricardo's been having where he's been falling into Luke Thomas territory of performance, right? We've also wondered what would Christensen do coming in, right? So I think with that, and then you've got a Coley and Nelson with the captain's armband as well, Chris. You could say to those 5 players, look, go out there, stake a claim that you are the best 5 at these positions, right? And that you're going to give us a clean sheet today, and that clean sheet can carry on to the next game. So I'm actually quite happy to see this. This is probably the back 5 I would have picked, including the goalkeeper.
Where the hell is Lascelles? Well, I know where he is. He's on the subs bench. Why is he not in that back 4?
Well, he's not on the subs bench, actually, mate. It's Gray instead. No, he's not. No, it's Kayvon Gray. He's going to be on the bench today as a centre-back option. No. It's a similar situation to what we got with Ramsey. No. Similar situation to Ramsey, Chris. Fitness worries, isn't it? I mean, we've brought a player in that we're gambling on, giving him a 6-month deal with the chance he might be able to earn himself a new contract. But if he can't prove that fitness, then he's not going to have much of a looking. I mean, so they're trying to manage him to give him the opportunity, I'd imagine. But it is obviously one of those things where you can argue, would we be able to attract a player like this who Newcastle were quite sad to see go if he didn't have these problems, right?
It's all we do. It's all we seem to do, isn't it? And that is by players that are injured. Page coming in for Winks. Winks drops to the bench and is there with Skip. I think you're probably going to be quite happy about that.
Yeah, you are. But I tell you the thing today is I'd love to see Louis Page go out there and put in a really good performance. I think he has been decent. He's been one of the only players outside of James who's really progressed the ball, but we've still been losing games of football, right? So today I'll be saying to him, look, today's a day I want you to really influence this game. I want you to be the Jordan James of this team today. And then you're putting a marker down for getting yourself back into that first team starting spot. So I'm going to be looking at him in particular today, Chris.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get because it's not coming on my normal link the 30 minutes before. So
we're all going to have problems with this today. Who knows who'll be watching this one as the watch-along, guys? It'll either be me or Chris, depending on who's going to be watching it.
Yes. This could be... we might need you. We might need you, Nate. Email, please.
It'll be live. We'll work it out.
We'll work it out somehow. We'll just sit here and talk nonsense otherwise, which some people would say, try coming onto your team later. 10 changes, interesting. Page and Skip, so do you think that's not a bad...
No, I think that's okay. I mean, I think that's something we've been looking to do for a while now. I think it hasn't quite led us to getting results so far, but I can see the principle behind it. I never liked Louis Page as a 10, Chris. We started him against Charlton as a 10. I kind of feel actually in a tight space, he becomes less of a player. I think for the attributes Louis Page has got, he's really good at, getting into space, advancing the ball, causing problems for different players on the opposition side. So I think this is his best served position. So, like I say, I just want to see him have a performance today in that role.
Okay, then 3 across behind our super fast striker, Monga, Mukasa, and Mavadidi. You're on mute, mate. I can't hear a word he's saying, but let's have a look at that. Why is Monga still on the wing? I don't get it. He should be in.
Sorry, my mouse had broken, Chris. I'm so sorry.
I couldn't see what you were holding up then.
Yeah, no, my mouse broke and I couldn't. It's now working. I do apologise. It lost signal. Sorry, I interrupted
No.
you, Chris. You carry
No,
on.
no. I'm just saying for the three. Monga is not a winger. He's when was that? I can't remember the last time I saw him put in a decent cross. To be honest with you, I think Richard should be there. And is he on the bench?
Richards is on the bench, yeah.
Yeah, he should be playing there, and maybe Monga in A2 behind AU. But I'm glad to see Mukasa's kept his place.
Yeah, it's interesting about the Mikasa one because he technically should be cup tie, but I'm pretty sure this was because Man City had a moan about Mark Gahey not being able to be involved for them, which is amazing how they changed the posts, bearing in mind the clubs that moan about it. They've already kicked Swindon out of a competition this year for, fielding an eligible player. So in some ways, I kind of feel a little bit like this is obviously it's better for us Mukasa's in there, but I don't like the principles behind why it's happened. I think that once again is pandering to an elitist top six in the Premier League.
Yes, yeah. And like you say, Mavididi, what do you think about Mavididi still being in?
Well, I think it's interesting. There was some noise coming out of the dressing room after the last game where some of the French-speaking players were saying some things about some of the other players in the team. We're not sure how true that is, but it hints towards the people that might be a problem. So I don't know with Steffi. I'm not sure if I trust him anymore, to be honest, because there seems to be a lot of frustration. So I'd like him today to go out there and just prove he's a proper Team Leicester guy on this, right? Because he's had a difficult year. But I'm starting to lose a bit of faith in him, Chris. It does make me wonder if I'd like to see someone like Richards in there, like you said, maybe put Monga across to that side and invert him, or so it's an interesting one to see Mavididi in there today. I'm not quite sure what his Leicester future holds, to be honest.
No, with a lot of these players, in fairness. I think I'm going to struggle looking at this. Nate, if you're in, if you could email me over the normal, I would be very, very grateful, shall we say. But yeah, there's a lot. It's not on the ones that I would normally get, unfortunately. And then, oh my god, I'd sooner have Clibo up front. In fact, I tell you what, I'd sooner have my brother-in-law, because he can play football. He's older than me, and he's just had a knee replacement, and I'd sooner have him up front than AU.
Well, why aren't we considering Hutchinson for this one? Someone who's banging in goals for the under-18s like there's no tomorrow. I mean, what are we protecting him from at this point, apart from maybe himself excelling? This is the thing that I don't understand. I think Jordan Ayew now is at the position where we know what the outcome is going to be here. He's going to be going. And I don't think either side is going to have any problem with that at all, I think including him. So, yeah, I'm surprised to see Jordan Ayew starting today. It seems to me like it's a selection of Daka's probably going to be Kingy's guy going forward as a starting striker. But I'm surprised to see AU start this one, Chris. And I'm disappointed, like I say, because I think this is the sort of game you could chuck someone like Hutchinson or Jake Evans if he was here.
Yeah. I just do not get it, I mean, and this is what annoys me about Andy King. I called him naive, but it is virtually ending up on the side of stupid. What are they doing in that? What has AU done to convince Andy King that he's the guy that's going to get us goals today?
Well, this is it, isn't it? And I completely agree with that. I mean, we said this about a lot of managers past for Leicester City, be it Cooper, be it Van Nistelrooy, be it Cifuentes. There has obviously been a problem in this group throughout all these managers. Who are you going to trust, and how good of a manager are you to be able to identify who those people are you trust? Unfortunately, to me, it seems like the way things have gone, Jordan Ayew isn't one of those that you can do that with, and that's up to him. If he went out there with scoring goals and getting himself in a position, then, to score goals, then it would be different. But he's sat way too deep for a position he's trying to play. He ends up half the time in the game being behind the attacking midfielder in the centre, the 10 role, which completely eradicates the point there. And then I look at him being paired with Mavididi again and Monga, and I go, well, Monga and Mavididi would be getting frustrated with him because they've got no one to turn to once they get past a man. They're having to take someone else on. It completely shows the problem we've had scoring goals this year, Chris, and I think it's a very uninspiring decision to put Jordan Ayew in there today.
Yeah, I do. We're going to do actual predictions later, but is that a team that when you look at it, you're thinking, yeah, we can make it through to the 5th round?
I think generally Leicester City right now, we could fight away out of our paper bag. So, irrelevant of who's being picked, unfortunately, but that is the low answer, isn't it? I to be fair, I'm happy to see Christensen. I'm happy to see Aluko. I think those two, we need to go see what they're going to do out there. I'm intrigued by Nelson having the captaincy to see if that brings more of a voice to him, because we need to find a voice in this back four. I'm okay with Jacob being, and obviously Mukasa. But yeah, outside of that, there are still the hangers-ons of players that we obviously need to move on from, isn't there? Which is a big part of the problem in the club.
The problem I have is, and you've just mentioned it, Nelson being captain.
Yeah, well, it's a step forward, isn't it, in regard to taking a gamble on him? I mean, but the problem is, you can then argue, Chris, Ricardo's not up to it, Hamza's out, and I don't think Hamza's up to it either. So where do you look for that leadership in this group now?
Okay, in that team that's on there today, I will give you two answers.
Okay.
As much as I don't particularly rate him in that position, Jordan Ayew.
But that's interesting. You're saying we don't want to play him, and I don't think he leads in the right way. I can see why it wouldn't be Jordan Ayew. I get he's vocal, but I don't think he's vocal in the right way, Chris. He's actually been quite counterproductive to the group from what we've seen on the pitch.
But he looking at his actions, he was one of the two that got the, when we, I can't even remember, we've lost so many matches, but we're losing the match, and he got all the players in the huddle.
Yeah, this is
Ricardo
true.
Was still walking up the field, picking his nose.
I unfortunately do wonder if Jordan Ayew thinks he's above the group. And I mean that, just from the way he's acted, the way he's pointed fingers at other people, but then he has also been the guy that's been falling over a bit too easy, looking for Premier League quality decisions in a league that isn't the Premier League. I mean, you've got to adjust to your circumstances, right? If you're struggling with money in your life and you need to go to the shop, you've got to get your essentials in. You can't go out there trying to buy champagne every week. You can't afford it. And I think he kind of views himself in that category from what we've seen from the pitch from him. So, yeah, no, I'm actually quite happy it's not Jordan Ayew. I don't think he is the right man going forward, especially when he's going to be going.
I like I say, we will agree to disagree on that one, which is football. But he would be my second choice. My first choice, I've got to say, I'd give it to Oliver Skipp.
Yeah, I think Skip has recently been quite public facing as well, hasn't he? For the first time in his Leicester career, he's done quite a few interviews with the club. I think sometimes he speaks about things in a way to try and be diplomatic, which is always a good thing. And I think he has stepped forward a lot more this year, which is something we need him to do, Chris. Because I mean, if we get relegated, we won't be able to afford to keep him. But if we stay in the Championship on the wages he's on, he's probably someone we might find it difficult to move on, and he's going to have to be a big figurehead of this as well. So. Yeah, so no, I think Skip is a good shout as one option.
Yeah. Are Brighton playing West Ham at the moment? No, they're not, are they?
Burton are, yeah, because it's an extra time at the moment, I believe.
That's okay. I've just found that one then. I know West Ham have finally scored a goal, haven't they?
They have, yeah, unfortunately. Burton played really well in this game as well so far. Credit to them. West Ham made 10 changes and I've nearly come unstuck. But it's that lack of finishing, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't get any other games though. I would give it to Skip. Let's have a look at the subs here. You probably can't see those, but we've got Bekovic in goal. Ricardo is still. I mean, he can come on and make a difference. Luke Thomas, pretty much the same. Gray, Marshall, Winks, Silko Thomas, Ricardo, and Daka.
Richards.
Tell me about those. Surely Daka's fit enough to start 2 games in a week.
Yeah, you'd think so. I mean, it does kind of feel like, why not keep him going? I think it's a funny thing with Daka as well is I think you've got a point here because he seems to me a player in the same way we had with Iheanacho under Rodgers. I think if we gave him a run of games, especially after a game where he played well, you're more likely to see more upside than you're going to see a low side, aren't you? Well, at least we're reaching for very minimal things here because he's not been a good player throughout Leicester's entire career, has he, really? But I would say, yeah, I would have kept with Daka today just to try and keep that momentum going from him scoring a goal last time out, and then maybe that's something will get us 2 or 3 goals in the relegation running we got coming up as well. So yeah, I'm quite surprised with that. I'm positively surprised to see Gray back on the bench as well, because we need to look at the academy players going forward, especially if we do get relegated. But once again, it's a weird thing because it's a free hit today, isn't it? And I don't understand.
Well, no, I would argue with that, as I said earlier.
Yeah, yeah, this is true. But then, for me, I would have gone a bit more braver with my team selection on the bench today. Winks wouldn't have been on there for one. I wouldn't have put Winks on there. I would have gone with someone else, probably an under 21s prospect. Well, I'd have Braybrook if he was still around, as you know. But and same with Ricardo. I don't really see the point, really. I mean, I don't know what he's really going to offer us now. Again, really coming off the bench. I mean, he looks like he just needs a rest for a couple of weeks.
Well, yeah. I'm not happy with it. Oh, I'm just a Stanley Stairlift advert has just come up. Funny enough, talking about Winks. Here we go. Look, last time out, we've got to look at it. They have made 10 changes, and we will come on to that in a second. They have made 10 changes, but it can't be that bad again, can it?
Well, it can be because, to quote Mick McCarthy, isn't it? This is a Southampton team that worked out within like 45 minutes how to beat a Leicester City team that had 3 goals head start on them. And this is what they can do when
Are you saying this, Tom?
It can.
I am indeed, Chris. I am indeed. It's almost like you knew I was going to say that. But and the thing is, you look at their depth here as well. I mean, they got a few young players in the team as well. But yeah, I mean, they'll come out from this and go, look, we can really beat this team today, even if we rotate. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, the only good thing for us today, I think, if we actually get to their team, is I think they've messed around their back four a little bit today as well. So there is an opportunity there. But I mean, we're coming into this from a position where, when Leicester were low enough for us at the moment, right, they found a way to somehow take us lower, which is remarkable, isn't it? You think we were already on the floor, we were already on the bottom of the basement, and they found a way to dig in through the concrete and throw us right down into the grave, to be 3-0 up and to lose 4-3. So, yeah, I mean, it is worrying, isn't it?
Oh, very, very worrying indeed. Very quickly, talk us through we've done last time out, sorry. This is what Kingy said earlier in the week. He said, it didn't happen for me. There we go. Our squad isn't massive with the injuries we've got. I still want to be strong. I don't want to roll out 11 changes and it becomes a game that isn't important to us. There may be some players we have to manage. This is a 3-game week. We'll make changes to freshen it up, but it won't be a whole new look 11. But City, it says, they will not be able to call on the injured Yannick Vestergaard, Jordan James, Aaron Ramsey, Hamza Chowdhury, and Harry Souttar, and nor the suspended Bobby Dakova-Reid, or ineligible because this is his parent club, Joe Aribo. Yeah, I mean, Southampton, do they think with that crap that they can put a B team out and they'll still beat us? Or do they think, we've got bigger fish to fry?
I think it's a combination of both things, really. I mean, I think their manager will be looking. I mean, you look at some of the players they got out there, like the Reen today's coming in, for one who's got to play for a World Cup pace for the Canada national team. They got players with something to fight for, coming in. Bragg's back in as well, who's a young prospect for them. He's got a lot of potential. He's their Braybrook, really. I don't. I think actually there's still the quality they've got in those players they're playing today is going to be something that is, something we've got to worry about. But it's interesting what Kingy has said here in regard to. There may be some players we have to manage. This is a 3-game week. I think the interesting thing that Kingy's starting to work out is he's trying to manage a pretty difficult group behind the scenes. And unfortunately, we haven't got enough numbers just to kick all the difficult players out of the team, Chris. We've got some of them away like Faze and Sumari this transfer window, but unfortunately the problem was so deep and the toxicity was so deep-rooted, there's still far many more players to go yet.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you are right. Okay, moving down then very quickly. This is the stats, and they haven't lost in 5 matches, and they've won the previous 2 matches against Leicester City this year. Leicester have lost their last 4 matches, and we haven't kept a clean sheet in 6 matches. Well, we do know it goes deeper than that, don't we? It's just that's what they were doing. And then look at the form going into this. As you can see, look, I mean, you've got 4 reds for us, not a single red for Southampton.
Well, that's it, exactly, yeah. And, you think how close we were. Well, I say 45 minutes away isn't actually that close, is it, really? But this is the problem we got, right? I mean, I look around the Championship and, it's just, what I just mentioned, basically, again, Chris. I don't think there's any other team in the Championship that's got a group that is as difficult as our group. I think even Sheffield Wednesday, for all the things that have gone wrong there, and, yeah, they got a lack of quality, at least the players there, throughout all the tough times, were giving it everything they got. And that's the reason why I think we're in mega trouble, unfortunately, now.
Oh, God, yes. Right, I just put this into Squawker to do a comparison for the two teams. The green is the team that's better. The red is the team that is worse.
Looking good, eh?
No, I mean, some of them are actually, in fairness, some of them are quite close. There's not a huge difference. But look, the goals, 330. Oh, shots, sorry, excluding blocked, 333 for Southampton, 255 for Leicester. The shot accuracy isn't that much different. On target, I mean, look, they've got another 50 odd shots on target than us. Chances created, another 58 chances on top. Passes, 1,300 extra passes they've made from us. The accuracy we're actually better with, though. And possession lost. I mean, we have actually lost less possession, in fairness. That doesn't instill me with confidence, though, either.
No, I mean, the problem is that Southampton this year have been the team that's underachieved the most, because you actually look at the metrics and the stats of what they've been doing. The problem they had is putting the ball in the back of the net, but they can create chances. I've been saying it all season. In fact, a lot of the time in the prediction league, Chris, I've been backing Southampton against the odds because I know they will create chances. It just depends on which day if they turn up, if they can score them or not. My worry today is similar to last time out, where we had 45 minutes where all of a sudden they woke up and could score them, is we'd face the same again today, especially with players like Archer coming back in after an injury, Loreen coming back in trying to play for a World Cup spot. I think they've got players there, have got something to play for. I think that for us today, the problem is we struggle with that motivation anyway, to try and give the players something to play for today, apart from maybe you'll get in the first team for a Luco or Christensen or anything else. I'm not sure what angle we've got to motivate them either.
Wow, yeah. I don't think you could motivate this lot, could you?
I think we need a disciplinarian in charge. I think ultimately, if you're the highest paid team in the Championship, I think you need to be able to be hitting the top marks on anything, regardless of results. I think you need to be the best runners. You need to be the best with possession, because you're being paid the most money in the league. And I think until we sort that problem out and that attitude out, I don't think we go anywhere.
No, I think you are probably right. Look, let me bring that. I'm going to jump over to what I was going to do. I've got it in the wrong order. But let me bring up the Spurs team, bloody hell, the Saints team. Talk to me about that while I still have another look at trying to find a link here.
I think we're all going to be in this spot today, guys, aren't we? But yeah, no, it's an interesting one today. I mean, it is apparently a 4-2-3-1, but I mean, I could see this even ending up as a 4-4-2 if they really wanted to push on, because they got 2 strikers on the pitch at the top to start the reverse way today. Loreen's going to lead the line. Apparently, Archer's going to be in the attacking mid-10 role, but I can see actually Archer pushing up, being more of a false 9 today alongside Loreen, who's going to be more of the out-and-out centre forward here. I mean, Aduzi's come back in off his loan spell away in Belgium. He is someone that wanted to go away from the club and then come back. He's someone who's got a lot of potential upside as well. Matsuki, exactly the same, was out on loan for the first half of the season, has come back in, perhaps an opportunity to get himself into a Southampton team that might be looking further up the table than we are. I think they've got a few players here today, especially in those top units of the forward play, that are going to be looking to make a real good effort. Then, of course, they're in the midfield. They've got the youngster Bragg, who's got a lot of potential, someone they really rate as being a great central midfield prospect. Alongside him, Romeo, they got on a free transfer from Barcelona, who obviously left Barcelona, being a bit of a player for Southampton back in the day, taking some time to get that fitness back, similar to us with Lascelles or Ramsey. Comes in today, he's a very good ball-winning midfielder. So that's going to be interesting for us as well. They are susceptible in the back four, though. That is something we can say as a positive, and that is that Gillett at right back, they've got Manning at left back. I mean, Manning at left back has had a bit of an up and down season. Some players, whenever I see him from the outside, I think he's probably one of the best left backs in the league, but Southampton fans don't particularly rate him that much, I don't believe. They kind of feel like he gets caught out, exposed, but he's got a strike on him as well in a similar way to a Leif Davis of an Ipswich, or maybe an Aaron Questwell back in the day at Stoke or West Ham, right? Then at centre-back, I think the biggest thing we can really target today is Quasi, who's someone they brought in for quite a bit of money this summer, but he hasn't quite settled in. He's not even made it onto the bench for them a lot of times this year. So he's going to have a lot of pressure on him today in a centre-back position to go out there and really put in a good performance for them. So if we can target him in particular, I think that's where our opportunity lies today. And look, it was a really terrible result last time out. The first 45 minutes was one of the best performances we've probably seen for a while. But of course, it's easy for us to forget that emotionally, myself included, because of what happened in the other 45. If we can pull off a miracle, as it feels like from where we are emotionally right now, and make that 45 minutes last for 90 minutes, I think this defence today is susceptible for Southampton. I think we can make the most of this, and that is where we're going to have our most opportunity. But it comes back to what Chris was saying in his interview with TalkSport, and when we led the show in on the 15 minutes of that podcast, and that is that we need to really focus on attacking, being the best version of our defending in this team, and I think we might be able to get a clean sheet then as a consequence as well. On the bench for them as well, they've got a lot of young players. They've got Dobson Venture, Cisse, Williams. The only real first-team players they got on the bench today is the backup goalkeeper Peretz, who's on loan from Bayern Munich. They got Brie, who's a pretty experienced right back, and they've also got Azaz, who's obviously a pretty good attacking midfield centre. They spent quite a bit of money from in the summer. So I think as far as Southampton are concerned, looking at that bench, they're thinking they can probably go 2 or 3 up here early in the first half, and then maybe bring on some youngsters to bring into this. So it's going to be an interesting one. Look, I'm trying not to be too negative, but I mean, for me, it's removing my emotion from it and looking at the logical side of it a bit more today, perhaps, guys, right? So anyway, guys, get your predictions in the chat. We're about 5 minutes from kickoff. Between me and Chris, we're going to find our way to do this. So just say Paul's gone for 2-1 to Leicester City. Well done, mate. Good to see you. Good to see you here as well, mate. Get your predictions in the chat now, guys. And obviously, we'll keep an eye on all the other FA Cup games as well today. And also, we've got to keep an eye on the Championship games today, because there's a few of those happening today as well. If you give me 1 second here, I will read them out for us all, because there could be ramifications going on for us in the league while we're off here in the Cup, right? So if I quickly get to that. So keep going with those predictions. Gray's in. 3-1 to Saints. I don't think that's a terrible suggestion, unfortunately, mate. My concern is that this is a character thing for me now, right? Because we're coming off basically the lowest of lows in the last game. If we come up and we lose, and after 10 minutes here, we're 2-0 down, which could happen, though, Leicester, the way it's been, it could really mentally kill us, especially when we've got the younger players like a Luco involved today as well. Jeff's in. All right, Jeff. 3-1 to Leicester today. Good stuff. Always, I mean, to be fair, we're lucky. We've got a lot of positive Leicester fans amongst us here. Kevin, good to see you. 3-1 to Saints. Craig's got 2-1 to the Foxes. Come on, that's not too bad. And Keith, I said Tuesday 3-1 to going 3-2 for Saints. Interesting, because it suggests we got goals in this today. I wonder if actually, ironically, the best result for us today could be a 0-0 and a penalty shootout, because then we can tick off the clean sheet and go, okay, Stolarczyk had a good game, the back four had a good game. That is something we can then lift into the games going forward with the rest of the season coming up, right? And then if we do go through or not, it doesn't really matter anyway, right? I do think our defensive problems of not keeping a clean sheet now for a championship record 26 games is the biggest problem we've got at the moment. So we will see on that, guys. I'll just read out the rest of the championship fixture while waiting for Chris to come back here, because it is just as important as the FA Cup today. So Portsmouth, who are obviously someone who are in and around us, they got 3 games in hand. They're at home to Sheffield United today. So that is going to be a big one for us. We're going to hope Sheffield United win that one. Preston are at home to Watford. It probably doesn't affect us. Derby are at home to Swansea. Probably doesn't affect us. Swansea are probably slightly too far away now. QPR at home to Blackburn. We really need QPR to do us a favour and beat Blackburn today. And Sheffield Wednesday, who obviously are probably gone, they're at home to Millwall, so that's kind of irrelevant as well. And just to update you, after the extra time, it finished Burton Albion 0, West Ham 1 in the early kickoff today. And it was a Somerville goal after 95 minutes with a red card from Freddie Potts for West Ham after 100 minutes as well. Some more scores coming in now. Scott, all right, mate. 4-2 defeat today, unfortunately, although I think we need the win. I think we need to see an improvement of performance. I would like to see a clean sheet today. And the Dino, good to see you, mate. Come on, Leicester. He's gone for 3, Leicester 3, Leicester 2. If we could score 5 goals and play ourselves, we'd probably win most games, mate. But I'm guessing maybe that's Southampton 3, Leicester 2. I don't know. Chris, you're back. And you're muted.
And I'm muted. Play ourselves, we still probably lose.
I know, right? Exactly. We're that sort of team right now, aren't we? Unfortunately, how are you getting on, mate? Your end? With
no, there's nothing that I can find. Not even on the radio.
I know it's difficult, isn't it? Because obviously there's so many games going on. I've currently got Norwich, which is probably not the game we want, but there we go.
No, you've got more than me. And Nate has sent me a list through here, but none of them are actually working.
Oh, bless you. I got Man City on at the moment. If you give me a minute, Chris,
being shown. I mean, it's on the telly. It is on the telly, and then it's like on the radio as well.
It is, isn't it, mate?
I've got Norwich up here as well. I don't know.
Give me a second here. We're basically, guys, going to go with whoever gets it is going to do it. So I've got it, Chris.
Have you?
I have, yes, because I obviously live in Canada, so I have very legal methods of doing this. Can you give me 2 minutes just to quickly go and water the plants, Chris? Because of my tooth problem, I've been nailing a bit, and then I'll be back for kickoff. Be a minute, all right? It'll be kickoff, all right, guys?
That'll be fine. That'll be fine. So we all know what watering the plants means. Well done. He's got a link. I mean, thank you, Nate. I can't get any of these working at the moment, but do appreciate. Oh, have I got it? No, I haven't because it's frozen. That's a shame. Is it? Is it, Dino? Interesting. Right, let's have a look. We're not gonna have the clock on because I'm
back, Chris, and I just sent you a picture, mate, all right, on your messenger. And I'm ready to go. The kickoff's just happened, Chris, so do you want to get the clock going there?
Yeah.
Right, guys, let's do this. Leicester in their away kit today, Southampton in their away kit today, which is remarkable, bearing in mind, obviously, they're at home. There's quite a lot of home fans there today. I did wonder if this game might be a bit of a damp squib, really, in the circumstances, but looking at the away end, it looks very red and not very blue, to be completely honest, which is...
I think 1,600 we've taken, I think.
Yeah, which is not bad, really, in the circumstances, is it, But, I mean, we'll see. We're in that sort of like the blue and greeny away kit, which is, a bit camouflagey, right? So far, the ball's out of play. You see me drinking a bit today, guys. I've got a little bit of a toothache, so it's helping keeping it at bay. So my apologies if I look like I'm a complete raging alcoholic. It's just irritating, I slightly cracked it, so I've got to wait. I'm going to have to try and get in tomorrow or Monday, probably Monday where I live. But, yeah. Anyway, back to Stolarczyk here now. It's going to be played all the way down to Nelson. We're doing the pass around the back, guys, here. Christensen's now at left back. 3 Southampton players pushing up on him here. Southampton pushing really high here. They've got a very high line. And Jordan A is going to let the ball go out for a throwing to Southampton here. Andy King looks stressed already. It's only been a minute. That's what Leicester does for you, Tom. That's a great comment, and that's entirely it, James. Well said, mate.
Dino, I don't know what link you've got there, but yeah.
Long ball forward for Southampton here. Left-hand side coming across, and it's going to be kicked behind for a goal kick, luckily. It was a bit of a weak touch from Iduzi there. But they're looking very sharp, looking to try and get in quickly here and break. Christmas episode.
Norwich, like you said, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I mean, here comes a goal kick. Sorry, a goal kick from Leicester now. It's going to be punted all the way up the pitch, trying to get it down towards Mavrididi. Ayew's back there as well. We're halfway in the Southampton half, but it's going to go back to Quasi and all the way back to the goalkeeper here. I do wonder if, when you sign a footballer, they signed a centre-back called Quasi. I remember Quasi being a big player for Portsmouth. Does that ever come into the mind of the technical director of, do we sign a player with this name because of his association with the opposition and our rivals?
Yeah. What time are you on at the moment?
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, because I've got one here, but I'm on 3 minutes 16. I was going to say we could do it together.
We could. Great comment from James there. Ian Hume's actually born in Scotland, ironically. He took Canadian nationality because of his grandparents, I believe. But yeah, he has spent some time in Canada. But yeah, he's actually not really technically, but then neither am I. I'm English, but obviously Canada's like my spiritual home in the same way it was for Ian Hume. So
yeah. Are you all right carrying on?
I'm fine, mate. Yeah, it's not hurting me too bad. I was a bit worried I might not be able to speak, but no, I'm okay. So you pop on, mate. Maybe do the updates, and I'll stick with the game if you're cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Nope, that's not the wrong one.
There we go. We're back in it, guys. There we go. And Chris, sorry for the chaos in this one. I wish we could say, James, but obviously, we can't, bud. It's very difficult. In good news, though, apparently the Premier League is looking at doing its own Netflix sort of thing going forward for £10 a month. So hopefully in a minute, maybe the FA will do something similar. And yeah, you adopted a Canada look with a beard. You're right. I'm not talking about the game right now because it's out for a Southampton throwing at the moment. But yeah, no, I'm a big ice hockey guy as well, mate. So I look like I've just walked out of an ice hockey game, especially with my teeth problem today. Oh, terrible. Anyway, throwing in, and Leicester are going to clear it here, guys. Ball is still low outside our penalty area here. And here comes a doozy again, trying to cut around the back of Aluka. Aluka gets a nice foot on it, and it's going to go behind for what I believe is going to be a corner. Or is the referee giving a goal kick? Looks like he's giving a goal kick, which is quite helpful. It's hard to tell when the camera zooms in on the players and doesn't show the ball going out of play. Looks like light might be an issue today at the stadium because they got an issue with the sun. The sun seems to be shining on certain parts of the pitch here, which means we might need to get some baseball caps out in order to see things here. Yeah, it is a goal kick. I was correct. That's a good one. Right, goal kick to Leicester. Jacob's going to go long here as well by the looks of it. There's no short option involved. Here it comes now. It comes all the way out. All the players bunched around the halfway line. Taken down by Jordan A, who once again is incredibly deep here, guys. I mean, I tell you what, he doesn't play as a striker. Now Southampton have got a counter on here. Nelson's trying to get a foot on it, and luckily he does. Skips back to help out. Luca does a nice two-touch there to try and play Leicester out of trouble. Southampton really swarming us towards our goal here. They really have learned something from the game last time out, where if they put a bit of pressure on us, then they know we're going to fold here. So, and there we go. And don't forget, mind out for spoilers, guys, as well. Thank you, Gray, very much for your work, and every other mod in the chat as well. Don't talk about goals before they happen. Once they go in, you'll hear it here first. Don't you worry about it. Here comes Bragg over halfway for Southampton now, down to this right-hand side for them. They're trying to cut back into the middle. Leicester have got everyone back behind the ball here, all sat back in their own half. Bragg again is going to pick it up, and they go back to the centre-back positions now and just recycle possession across the back four. Interesting. Both teams like to recycle possession across the back four here, don't they? Neither team really wants to give up too much too early here. It's going to come all the way back to Quasi again. Well said, great. Any spoilers and it's out you go. Yeah, if you do get kicked out and it's a genuine mistake, don't take it personally either, guys. Let me just tell you right now, I've been kicked out. Wayne's been kicked out. Chris has been kicked out as well, being the channel. Just don't do it intentionally. It's just to stop idiots, right? But if it does happen, don't take it personally. Just come back in afterwards, all right? You know, we always say that. Just literally let me lead the way. Mavrididi we're throwing in now. And it's going to go all the way back to Nelson, and we're going to have an opportunity to keep the ball here. Well said, Chris. Chris is on it here, as you can see with what he is doing. We're still passing the ball around our back four here, and now we're going to try and kick it long. It looks like we're a bit too deep to really have a counter-attacking option. The ball's gone out for a Leicester throwing on halfway. Hey, Phil, how are you? Hi, Tom, from a very cold Sweden. Hope today's match gives the team a lift to do better. I think the weather's the same here as it is with you, mate, right now. So I wish you luck as the same with us. Let's keep Let's keep ourselves nice and warm where possible. Nice to see you, mate. And we do. I mean, the thing is, like I said this, I mean, emotionally, I'm a bit disappointed with the club, obviously. But the first 45 minutes last time out, there was something there. It doesn't excuse it. It wasn't a good performance overall. But I think right now we're reaching for very little. Let's take the littlest we can and try and emphasise it the most, right? Good to see you, George. Good, yeah, I'm doing good, mate, apart from a slight toothache today, which is why you might see me supping on beer a bit more than usual. Cheap, terrible beer at that as well, but it will keep me going and keep me alive. Right. Hey, Adorco as well. Hey, Highfields. Good to see you, mate. And it's going to be a throwing hit to Southampton just inside our half on the left-hand side. Looks like a lot of their play so far is going to come down from a doozy on that left-hand side. He's really matching up for Aluko here. Aluko got his arms around him there, wrestled him back a little bit. Good stuff from Aluko because it is a physical game ultimately, and you've got to use, all parts of your body on occasion, but you let him go at the right time. The ball's in our penalty area now at the top left-hand side. Southampton are kicking from left to right. We're right to left today. So far, you can say after 8 minutes, guys, it has been Southampton have been mostly parked in our side of the pitch. Oh, it's amazing. We're modern world, James. You can get to the US very quickly, can't you? Well done. Yeah. I wish I was in Canada right now. Well, I'm saying that, do I? Because obviously, I am in Canada right now. But, the weather and all that as well. I think the weather's exactly the same anyway, isn't it? Well said, Chris. Leicester got the ball now. Christensen's going to lay it off down the left-hand side to Mavrodidi. Mavrodidi with a very sloppy pass there. Hits it straight off Bragg. I do wonder if sometimes Mavrodidi could put more of an effort in. I mean, he was trying to pass it through, but he almost took it as I'm just going to kick it off this player and it's not going to matter so much. The option was there, but he could have just taken a touch around him. It just looked a little bit slack. Anyway, ball is back with Nelson now. We're looking like trying to kill the game for him. Mukasa's come all the way back here to in front of the back four, and he's trying to carry the ball towards halfway. Christensen is pushed right up on the left-hand side here. But every time we get over halfway, guys, it's like we get a nosebleed, and it goes all the way back to the centre-backs. And now we lost the ball again here, and Page is going to have to come back to mop it up. All the way back to Nelson again, and it's a very, very turgid game so far after 10 minutes. Nelson kept his foot on the ball and waited there for a Southampton player to come onto him, and now we'll try and play into some space. But we do look a bit scared to get forward here. We look like we're trying to keep this tight in a defensive manner, guys. And there's been a foul there just around the halfway line on Monga, who was just getting away there from Manning. Manning's going to have a job on Monga today. The sun is shining. Come on, Leicester. That's it. It'd be typical Leicester to get to like the quarterfinal of the FA Cup or something, wouldn't it? Do you know what I mean? And, and then all of a sudden we're going to get relegated at the same time, wouldn't it? It would just be utterly typical. All the way back to Jacob here. He's going to play it up here to Aluko again. We need to have Aluko overlapping today. If he goes into centre mid like Ricardo would, I think we're really losing an opportunity to make the most of it. Break here for Leicester now, over halfway. Christensen has been played in by Louis Page. Nice little ball there. And now he's going to run forward. Unfortunately, unfortunately, we held up that. We seem to lose our attacking edge in transitions. There was an opportunity there to burst through like a lot of teams would. And now Southampton have got all the players back. We seem to lack that little bit of balls, I'm afraid to say, when it comes to making a committed forward counter-attack. And Christensen, once again, there's holding onto the ball a bit too long for me. I think we need just to keep going in the right direction with that one. I'm not watching Go Around Cleveland. We've got you on loudspeakers. Thank you very much, Yvonne, honestly. Yeah, well, so will we. I mean, we're just a bit worried about the general future of the football club, the way things are going right now, aren't we? Some very concerning stuff going through the world of YouTube this week. And unfortunately, Leicester can't bring that attack to anything. And the ball's now back with Southampton in the centre-back positions. Yeah, that's it, Gray. Momentum goes out the window. I mean, do you know what? It would, for me, it would really do the team some good to get into a position where we kind of adopt what Oxford were doing for just a couple of weeks, just to get that side of our game down. What I mean by that is defensively rigid, but when you get the ball, transition quicker and make sure you're committing to that transition. Because right now we're in a halfway house where we seem to do okay. To a degree, we're passing the ball amongst the back and killing the game, but we have no attacking outlet as a consequence of that. The balance is wrong. Mavrodidi's coming down the left-hand side now for Leicester. as we're getting towards 12 minutes gone. Christensen is overlapping. That's what I like to see. And unfortunately, the ball has been slide tackled there, hit Christensen on the legs and gone behind for a corner kick. A goal kick, sorry, not a corner. It hit Christensen. Good to see Christensen getting forward. I do wonder if Christensen is doing a 5 out of 10 job here when he can be better than this. Yeah, it is very worrying, Gray. Well said, mate. Southampton playing out from the back now. Romeo's back there, and he's unfortunately passed it straight out of play for them, which gives us an opportunity now to have a throwing on this left-hand side. It's Christensen who will throw it over, trying to find Mavrididi in the penalty area. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked out. There was no one else there, but we are going to battle here. Here comes Monga. Monga's now going to come inside. He's going to lay it off, and unfortunately, the passing is still utterly terrible. And then there was a bit of a slip there, I believe, from Bukaso, and he's saying there was a foul. The referee's saying nothing giving. And now Christensen's going to play a low cross in towards a 6-yard box. Unfortunately, it's cleared away again. We have got them hemmed in here for the first time this game. Chris, you want to come on, mate? Do you want to do it with me, or are we going to make it complicated, mate? I'm happy for you to take over, bud. It's whatever you fancy, mate. Mavrididi on the left-hand side. He's going to cut inside here. Going to lay it off to Mikasa, who gets a back heel in there. Unfortunately, that hasn't worked out, and it's gone all the way back again. Via Lanzarote, I bet. Honestly, the fearless Foxes are so timid, it's laughable. This is part of the problem. We really lack a commitment in the final third. Throughout this game so far, you can tell we're more afraid about, giving the ball up. But more importantly than that, whenever we get in the final third, guys, our passing is utterly abysmal. I mean, I do not understand how you cannot understand where your teammate is going to be. Surely there'll be instructions in training where it's like so-and-so is going to be here, so you've got to be getting into this position, right? I mean, there's no playing in front of a player. It's playing to feet, which is all very, very static and easy to defend against as well. We've got a little triangle going on here with AU and Christensen. AU's pointing for people to move in the middle, but Southampton are just not worried at all here because there's nothing going on where we're going to cause any sort of threat. And it's all the way back now to the halfway line again. I tell you what, the style of football we play is utterly turgid. It really is. It's uninspiring. Chris.
Hello, sir. I've actually now, would you believe, got it on 2 screens.
Unbelievable.
How your tooth's holding up?
It's okay. I mean, I'm trying not to overdrink too much, but I just need a little bit. I mean, the alcohol stops it for a second.
What do you want to do? 20 minutes each half?
Yeah, I could do that, mate. Yeah, definitely. In fact, like I say, will be time for you to take over. I say in about. We're improvising today, guys. Honestly, we're improvising. I mean, my stream keeps my thing keeps freezing, to be honest, so it's on and off.
Well, I'm happy to take over, mate, and then you do half time if you want.
Yeah, let's do that, mate. Let's do that because I can go and fix this. It's starting to hurt again a bit now. So yeah.
Not a problem, mate. Not a problem.
All right.
See you at half time.
At half time. I'll see you later, mate. Cheers.
See you, buddy. Okay, guys, here we go. I'm a little bit ahead, I do believe, of there we go. It is all a bit hit and miss. I do apologise, everybody, but the fun of it not being on the being an FA Cup game. There we go. Get there eventually. I think Tom is going to make some notes for me. Don't know if he's still listening. Oh, so at the moment, Nelson tried to find IU there, and now I've frozen. Typical. After there, I was saying I hadn't frozen. And the one I've got working, though, hasn't got any sound. But cross comes in from Mavrididi. It's a header, but it's straight at the goalkeeper. Just showing a replay. Mavrididi's crossing. Ayew got on the end of it, but it was a poor header. Poor header. Now Mavrididi's coming forward. Kind of. How long for, I don't know. I mean, the worry is, and you guys will answer this for me, that is how. Well, I mean, if we actually win this game, will it mean anything? Because they've made 10 changes, so it is very much a B team out. Throw in for Leicester on the far side. No, they're just saying there's no quality really out there. It's been a nervous start. So it's a big hoof upfield there from Stolarczyk. And it goes out for a Leicester throw just inside our own half. Leicester are in their away strip, the bluey-green away strip. I don't know what you call it, camouflage effect. We are kicking from right to left. Southampton, for some reason, I presume for sponsorship reason. Oh, a ball through now. Ayew has actually won it. Takes a shot. Oh, and the keeper can't hold it. But it comes back. He wasn't following in, Ayew, and it came back. It came back out to him. I mean, Ayew there, I mean, the goalkeeper there didn't look comfortable at all. Did not look comfortable at all. If you see me moving my head, I've got one here that is a minute ahead of my screen here, but I've got sound on this. I haven't got it on that. Richard. Good defending there by Leicester. Headed the ball clear. And it goes out for a Southampton throw. Ayew, just don't know why we've got Ayew started. Only thing is, I think Clibbo will be getting rather excited. The fact that he could be able to watch Ayew. So Southampton come forward again, defended well by Leicester. Look, I mean, this is almost a first team for us. The player, well, it's a throw into Leicester. It goes all the way back to Stolarczyk from the throw-in. He plays it forward. Plays it forward to a player that's got two coming in on him. That's why. Why the fuck are we still doing this? Coley back to Stolarczyk again. You know, just three Leicester defenders. Okay, one comes towards him. He plays it to him, but he's got two players. Oh, we've given it away. We've given it away now. Difficult position. Oh, didn't quite control it very well. It's not offside yet, though. And Leicester force Southampton back out again. So crossover. Oh, and it's cleared by Nelson, just hoofing it wildly out there. In, please smash that likes button. And if you're new, please do subscribe. It really does help the channel. We're trying to get to 5k. We're on 464, I think, at the moment. Not a good day to give up drinking. frozen on that one again. So it's back. Ayew's taken down. It's a free kick to Leicester. He was pulled down from behind there, Ayew. And Ayew's having words with Andy King. You could argue that we did better against their first team in the first half. Thank you very much, James. I appreciate that. This channel, I keep saying, it costs about £700 minimum a year with all the attachments on and the graphics and everything. Ayew now, he's got the ball off of Mavididi, but they are surrounding him. Plays it back. Page. Mikasa, he couldn't get his. No, he couldn't just get it come from under his feet. I think most of us would, James. Yes, it costs. Like I say, you've got the hosting fee. Then you've got to do with these graphics you have to pay for as well. 700 plus a year, so it's £1.99 to be a member. That helps. That's about £20 a month that comes in, but Nelson having to do some defending here. As it goes out, and it's a Southampton throw, just ahead of the 18-yard box. No, really appreciate it, James. Really appreciate it. Throw's taken. Oh, and a needless free kick given away. Mavididi there. Why does he give the free kick? What? Just looking at this here. Well, I've got to say, back in the day when I was a lad, that was when men were men and they played football. That was a clip. That wasn't a free kick, for God's sake. Page hasn't got a sponsor on the front of his shirt because of his age. So the free kick's going to be taken 25 minutes into the box, not headed clear, but it goes Ayew. It's again Ayew. He's back defending. If our striker stayed on the halfway line, he'd have to take up one, possibly two of their defenders and keep them out of the box. Why have we got Ayew? Because Ayew isn't going to be able to break from the box upfield very quickly. In fact, he could get quicker if he got a mobility scooter. Good defending by Leicester here. Mikasa, Mavididi. Tries to play it through to Mokasa. Mavididi's not having the best of games, I'd say, at the moment. Oh, fuck off, referee! A yellow card? Fuck off and wank yourself. He stood there. The guy ran into him. Fucking hell. Let's put all these players in tutus. And let them run round with fairy wands. Sorry, on the graphic, Leicester City, Camp Ball Craig. I'm not sure what you mean there. Solarchi came and collected that well. anybody watches ITV4, you got Big Match Revisited on there. And I tell you what, it's different. That these players wouldn't last 2 minutes. Burnley beating Mansfield, Man City 1-0 up at Salford, Norwich 0, West Bromwich Albion 0. Thank you, Tom. Oh, fuck off! This fucking referee! He's always got to have something in his mouth. Probably somebody's dick, if the truth be known. It says Leicester. It says Leicester. Leicester. City. Oh, on the badge. Possibly. They're not allowed to, that's why. They're not allowed to actually use the proper badge. If you have a look, they've probably done the same with Southampton. They have to sort of make it look like it. Oh, I tell you what, Gray, they wouldn't last 2 minutes. I mean, this referee. Oh, good play here. Good play here from Southampton with Archer. Plays 1-2, gets it back from Larin. No, Jeff. Oh. Coley got it away, but not very good. Just went straight to a Southampton player. I mean, I don't know if that was a coup. Let me just have a look if it was a Coley actually. Oh, yeah, he did actually make an attempt to clear it, but he played it back into the game instead of just kicking it out for a throw-in. Yeah, God, I mean, I'm sorry. The referee. Oh, you're joking me. Bloody hell. I mean, Blackburn have got the incentive now with us getting 6 points, haven't they? Oh. So an excellent challenge, but Page is down. Oh, and this fucking referee. Oh, for fuck's sake, referee. Nothing missing. They're all having a bit of a drinks break at the moment. And it was Mukasa, sorry. Christensen's changing his shirt for some reason. No, the referee hasn't had a great deal to do, and what he's done, he's putting bloody shit at. Mm, 10 changes. 10 changes for... Southampton get the ball. Yeah. If it's level, it goes to penalties. Coley and the Southampton player ending up with the corner flag. Pretty much it's a free kick to Leicester. Still Archer's going to take it down near the corner flag. Leicester City are now in the bottom 3. Blackburn Rovers up to 19th. So Leicester City in 22nd at the moment. Just if you thought it couldn't get any worse. Good interception there by Nelson. Very much a bit of hit and hope here for Leicester. So Christensen comes over to just check the Southampton striker and boots it away. So Southampton just going backwards a little bit to the halfway line. Not a game for the purists, this. So, yeah, so just saying then, Saints are 4-4-2 out of possession. Interesting. "35 minutes gone." Oh, well done, QPR. And the first corner goes to Leicester, I think. Yeah, they do. In the far side, remember Leicester kicking right to left. Our fans are at the other end. Louis, check along the bottom, mate. Mavridi's left hand goes up, taking a corner on the right. I'm guessing it could be an in-swinger. No, he takes it short to Makassa. Oh, it was worth a go from there, Mr. Commentator, but it's booted clear. Leicester did have a chance there. Oh, Makassa, lovely ball to Ayew. Ayew now, he's got space. Plays it in. Mavridini, he's free. Oh! A save off the goalkeeper with his feet, and then it hits the crossbar. Oh, there's a fucking free kick, the wanking referee. Don't stick Eckart's dick in your mouth. That's what you seem to be wanting to do. I don't remember the referees being this shit last time we were down here. But it's not gone in. 37 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Oh, given away there. I think it was. Oh, now Southampton players gone down. 2 challenges. Not been given. Referee's not giving it. Mavadidi now. Oh, so he's going to play it to Page. He didn't. He went into the box. Oh, Mavadidi, you wanker! Pass the fucking ball! Mother bloody Didi, come on, for God's sake. You're not the only fucking player on the pitch, you know. That wasn't a foul. Actually, fair play to the referee, actually. He got those 2 decisions right. 2 fouls, neither of them given, because there weren't fouls. Wow. So I got all excited then for QPR. Now it's 2-1 to Blackburn. What's the referee doing here? Oh, yes. That was a ricochet. Mavadidi claiming it had gone in. I don't think it had. It somehow the defender didn't know didn't have any clue what was going on. Don't know what the referee was doing there. It's a corner at the other end now. I mean, they were lucky there, Southampton. It came off the play. He didn't know what was happening. Came off him and sort of went. The crossbar it hit more than the post, and it came down. I don't think it had not gone fully over. Can we hold out to half time? That's the question. Corner on the far side for Southampton. What's the referee doing now? He's a big bugger of Coley, isn't he? Southampton player places the ball down again. They're still holding each other. Oh, he didn't even get past the first player. Poor corner. Good defending from Aluko there. Gone straight back in. Oh. Goes over everybody and out for a goal kick. Fair point, James. Fair point. That's a free kick. Ayu's gone down. He was pushed in the back or back of the head. Really. Apparently, Ayu, it says here, most foul player in the Premier League. Or first or second every season he was in the Premier League. See, that's why he's not a striker. Ayu now, in that far side. Get up, Monga. Oh, there's 2 players on him. He couldn't do anything there. But Southampton get the ball to a Coley and then gives it away. And Leicester get the throw. Oh no, Southampton apparently. Don't know how you work that out there. I think we all feel that way, Yvonne. Newcastle now playing well again, but loses out this time. Christensen's got it on this near side. Looking for support. Gets it off Mavididi. Mavididi plays it back to Page. Page to Skip. Skip tried to skip with the ball, I think. Turns his man, though. Oh, and then gives the ball away. Now Southampton can hit us on the break, but it is 5 against 4. As more Leicester players come running back, including Mavididi. Now, I've got this on the right. It's chipped into the box. Doesn't go away. Mavididi, he's got 3 players on him, and the 4th player comes over and takes it off him. So Southampton have it. Middle of Leicester's half here. Oh, no. It's a penalty. It's a penalty to Southampton. O'Coley. It's a penalty for Southampton. They just couldn't get the ball away. Should have got it away there. Oh, Skip and Aluko couldn't get it away. O'Coley. I think it was clumsy more than anything. But he caught him. He went down. And it's a penalty. "44 minutes. Nearly made it to half time. Oh, this will be their first attempt on target. Can't blame Andy King for that. Here we go. 45 minutes are gone. And he scores. Scores with a penalty. So first attempt on target. Fuck's sake. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I don't even know if he needed to actually make the challenge. The commentators just said we're going to see what Leicester City have made of. It was a clumsy challenge, but one you could argue that you shouldn't have had to make. And they're showing Andy King, and it's like he stood there going, I don't know what to do. He does, James. Yeah, you're quite right. It's like, what do I do? Mr. Archie went the right way for the penalty, but it just went in the right way in the corner. So it is the 3 minutes of stoppage time that we've had. And we are up to 3 minutes at the moment. Oh. Yeah, 26 league games. Yeah, Page could go off if he's not careful. There it is. That is half time. Half time, and it is 1-0.
Well, what do we say about that, mate?
I think Cooley's a wanker, but then again, he shouldn't have been put in that position. It should have been got clear before, shouldn't it?
It should, but once again, it's a performance overall. While I look at a group of individuals, I mean, where is the teamwork? Where is the desire to really try and make an impact on the game? We seem so scared of playing football, and then you end up losing. And like, it's just really kind of depressing, Chris. It really is. You know, it's just, I just don't see how this is conducive to us having any chance of winning any football match.
I don't. I mean, a couple of times, Mavididi, again, going back to his old, I don't need to pass to everybody because I'm going to beat 11 plays and score a worldie. I don't know what to say. Words fail me. I mean, I couldn't even get excited because, like the commentator, I don't know if you've got the same commentator as me, but he said Leicester City were on top. But,
Well,
you know, we're on top against a team that's made 10 changes from their league team.
It looks like a game that neither team particularly wants to really win, to be honest, in some ways, doesn't it? It's a very weird situation to be in.
I don't think Southampton are bothered for winning it. We need to win it. Like
Well,
you say, it's a confidence thing, but
beyond that, Chris, we need to show a bit more frigging backbone, don't we? I mean, the thing that gets me is that like we're playing every game as if we don't want to be there. You know, like it looks like to me a football team that just isn't a team that doesn't want to try and make gambles in the final third, that wants to hold on to possession. Every time again today, we've had a transitional opportunity. You kind of go, well, why aren't we making that forward pass? Why are we passing it across the back four again? It's not getting us anywhere. We are on the road to nowhere playing this style of football. It comes back to the argument you've been saying for weeks and weeks and weeks, and I've been saying before that as well. Why are we playing this formation? What is the tactical vision? What is the idea of what we're going to do to win football matches? Right now, we're a parody of a football team.
Don't even think we're that good. Yeah, I mean,
no.
And we're back with a goalkeeper. All right, he's not particularly done anything wrong, but he's not had to. They've only had 3 shots and only 1 on target. And he did go the right way for the penalty, but it was a good penalty into the corner. And you could argue we were unlucky with Mavididi, but Ayew got the ball into the box, passed it, put a cross in. Nobody on the end of it, and.
No. Nobody's willing to commit, Chris, because everyone's in it for themselves. I mean, ultimately, look, I don't excuse this sort of mentality, but I've been in situations like this in jobs where, like, you kind of go, well, the team isn't all together, so I've got to get the best out for me. And it isn't an excuse. You're a footballer paid a lot of money to be able to try and make a positive effort. But it is remarkable how people aren't busting a gut to try and support people, either defensively or in the attacking play. None of that is happening with this group. And that is where we are completely the worst team in the Championship right now, because at least even Sheffield Wednesday do that for one another, lacking quality.
Yeah. I've just messaged Wayne. I don't know if he's coming in. He doesn't like doing this half-time bit, does he? He didn't come in last
Well, to be fair, I think we've confused him by the fact it's been such a chaotic start of the stream. Chris, you need to go. I will chat with the chat.
I did say last time that his job permanently now is half-time, but there's obviously something in that he's not understanding. I don't know. I'm going to go because I do need a wee and I need to put some food in me. So
You
I will
do it,
leave
mate.
you. Hopefully, you might get some help. Who knows if he's worked it out or not? Here we go.
No worries, mate. Cheers. Right, guys, let me take you through the halftime scores first. Let's do the FA Cup before we get to the more important ones, which are in the Championship. But in the FA Cup, it's Burnley 1, Mansfield 0 at halftime, Man City 1, Salford 0, Norwich 1, West Brom 0, and Southampton 1, Leicester 0. All the home teams in the FA Cup 3 o'clock kickoffs are winning by 1-0. In the Championship now, probably more important to us. I mean, I've got my eyes looking over there more than I've got at this game, to be honest with you. Derby 0, Swansea 0, Portsmouth 0, Sheffield United 0, Preston 1, Watford 0. The most important one for us today, QPR 1, Blackburn 2. Not very good, quite worrying. And Sheffield Wednesday 0, Millwall 0. Remarkable. So, yeah, not a good day for us on the pitch, and not a good day for us with events happening elsewhere. Get your thoughts in the chat. We've got a few here. I'm going to go back through them all, guys, and I'll try and keep an eye on this in case anyone else comes in. Same again, City make a mistake and we're losing. Exactly. But we make it hard for ourselves, because if you think of all the opportunities we had in that first half, Craig and everyone else, we had opportunities there when we had possession. We could maybe do something with that possession. I kind of feel like we're playing football that's 5 years outdated. It's all about protecting like a lead which we haven't got. It's really weird. Hey, James, good to see you, mate. 2 teams at Derby in the last 16, so in a way, Kingy's outwitted them. Well agreed, mate. I think you're bang on. And I think your next comment as well, we're sleepwalking towards League One. We're asleep, and every other club, the other 23 are awake, mate, aren't they? Gray, Andy King is turning into an Alice Shearer as a manager. Yeah, and I think this is it. And I feel for Andy King. I really do, because I don't think Andy King has got any tools to get anything out of this group. I think we're looking at a situation where Andy King is trying to be a plumber when he's got an electrician's bag. You know, he hasn't got anything to really be able to do the job he needs. And he really cares about this football club as well, as we all do. And that's the thing that worries me most of all, is the fact I know there's someone who may not be the most astute coach, might be a young up-and-coming coach, but I know he gives a crap about this football club, and he's trying to motivate a group of players who don't seem to want to be here. I'm sorry. I mean, Christensen again this half for me. Oh, my word. Like, every time he could have done something positive with the ball, he just protects himself, completes a pass, and passes it to someone alongside him in the defence. Terrible. Stuart, Kingy needs to go 3-5-2 more attacking. Completely agree, mate. I think formation is half of our problem here. I think for that, the fact we've gone and got relegated under this system as well, I don't see how you can renovate this system with this group of players right now when we've got such a background of it not working for us. I think that is really, really terrible. I think we need to do something different. And Yvonne, thank you for keeping us as your radio coverage today, mate. Yeah, the thing is just not bothered. Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, we've turned up today. I mean, I've got a toothache, as you all know, but I'm going to be here just because I want to be visible and I want to have my energy as part of the Leicester collective. But honestly, there's players out there that just don't seem to care, which is really worrying. Ben, I don't think you'll go down to League One. I think you'll bring. I really appreciate that, mate. I believe you're a Birmingham fan. Just to confirm it. I mean, I think you guys are in the right direction right now. I'm very impressed with the amount of money you've spent, at least. So well done to you all, and good luck to you. Paulo, we're drifting downstream, going nowhere. Need a manager in very soon. Agreed. Oh, and we need an idea. I do wonder if we are stuck for money, and I wonder if the only way we're going to know is if we can get something out of this group is to maybe try and persuade Nigel Pearson back. I think alongside getting Andy King there as a coach, we don't want to move Kingy on perhaps because of money as well, and you know, keeping him in the King Power collective. Perhaps that's the easiest fix we can make. Ronald, we need 2 up front, 100%, 100%. If we had 2 up front, we might be able to create one chance in the game, might we, mate? Because right now we're creating utterly nothing. We had the one chance. Chris is back with Sean Dyche. Well said, mate. Hey, Prashan, I hope you're doing well. Been watching the game, my lady friend. Happy Valentine's Day to you and your lady friend, mate, honestly. And fair play to you, mate. Take her out to a restaurant. Maybe don't make her watch the Leicester game right now. I think that might be a better thing. We're proper doggo. Yeah, we are. I mean, it's the lack of desire. It's the lack of like, okay, well, you know, we're in a game here which is 0-0. Can we positively affect it to go out and actually get a goal right now? And we've seen one chance in this half, haven't we? Where, yeah, we could have scored, but it doesn't seem like the players are in it for the right reasons to me. The formation has to change. Yeah, I agree. It's not working at all. Don't worry about relegation, Tom. They won't. Well, exactly. This is it. I mean, who cares? I mean, we're in a similar position to what Sunderland had with Jack Rodwell. Remember when Jack Rodwell was there at Sunderland? They got relegated. He was on a lot of money. We've got X amount of players, more than that, maybe 4 or 5, who are on massive money, who are like Jack Rodwell's, and they do not really care. Kevin, same formation as Sif, never the right changing, Mr. King. Yeah, I mean, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because you can look at other clubs and go, well, they've kept the same formation, brought in a new manager, but they've got a different vision and a different idea of how to do things, but it hasn't quite worked out for us at that, is it? And like Dorco says, Chris, even though we're in the FA Cup right now, we're looking at Blackburn in particular. That's why I kept putting the scores up, because that's the main one, right? 2 points adrift now.
It is. And they've got every incentive with us having the 6 points. And Dworski, I don't think we sold Perez. I think he went for 0 because he was out of contract. Wayne can't get a stream apparently, so he's not in. I have given him a link. I don't know whether you can send him anything because I can't.
Oh, I did send him one.
Did you? Oh, yeah. Right, okay. My other link, which was the best link, that was from Nate, has actually now gone off, but this one's still working here. Look, I mean, it's just getting utterly stupid, isn't it?
It is. I think I'll put Clibo's comment up, Chris. You don't mind me doing this, because I think that is it. It is sad. It is sad because I'm seeing a lack of energy. I'm seeing a lack of passion. I'm seeing a lack of players who seemingly want to go out there and go, do you know what? I'll make this my team, And when you've got no one that cares about the football club, Chris, what happens? It's only going to go one way, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that was my team that I came up with if I was manager today.
Yeah, I mean, I've been talking about this for a long time. We did some shows about 4 months ago now where I was talking about the 3-5-2. I talked about it after the whole game where we came out second half and had a go and went, there's something in this because the players are having to focus forwards rather than backwards, aren't they? We are far too conditioned with this negative mindset that got us relegated from the Premier League, that got us into trouble originally. And we can't seem to break out of it, which is why I think a new manager, whoever comes in, there needs to be a refresh of the formation and take it away from this formation we got now, because trying to play this, which hasn't worked for so long, is obviously not helping the group, No. And look, I think the players can do better with it, but if it's not working, you've got to change it.
Totally. To me, I mean, that I think is quite exciting. Bekovic goal, I think he'd have been okay to play today. Luco Lascelles was captain, and Nelson was 3 at the back. Mukasa, that central midfield role where he can come up and support the 2 up front. You've got Louis Page, who's got to be careful, he's on a yellow, and Skippy doing the defensive. And then the wings, I know Clibbo wasn't excited about Christensen on the wing, but it was just to get Luke Thomas out the team. And then obviously Richards on the right. And then you've got Monga in that, as Clibbo said, just tell Monga, you just go up and support Daka. And you just run about everywhere. Because Monga's, I've not seen him do anything in this game.
No, I think the problem with Monga is I think we're pigeonholing him as a winger, and I think he's actually better in tight spaces. He's the opposite of a Page. What's happening here?
Yes. I agree. I agree.
I think for the style of footballer he is, if he was playing in a Man City, I think to play the way he does on the flank is fine. But we are never going to be a Man City right now when we're in a dogfight. It's like turning up to a brawl with a blooming umbrella as a weapon rather than the baseball bat. It just doesn't fit what we're trying to do right now, what we're trying to, get out of it. And James has said that. I think he is basically a 10. I think it's a tribute to say he is a 10. If he wants to play as a 10, it's a completely different argument. But I agree with you. And also the good thing about your formation here is that you've covered off the fact that if you're going to play a winger one side of the 5 in the middle, you've got basically a wing back on the other side. So you can shift back and have defensive cover as well, which has been Charlton's problem when trying to play this formation, right?
Yeah. The players are coming out. Do you want me to take over again, mate? I hope you're making notes.
Well, I must be honest, I'm not really, mate. Do you want to make notes? Do you want me to do the second half? I mean, do you want to mix it up?
I'm worried about. Look, I'll do the second half, and then you should be rested for the post match.
Yeah, okay, no worries. We'll do that. My notes so far are this is terrible.
Well, there isn't a lot, to be honest with you. Right, mate, the players are coming out. I'll see you when we've lost the game at full time.
No worries. I'll see you then for the penalty shootout.
God,
mate, can you imagine it's Leicester right now? They're going to take it to blooming extra time, aren't they, to extend the torture?
Oh, yes. Don't you just know it? All right, mate. I'll see you soon. Oh, and he's gone already. Right. Hang on a second. Here we go. We have this trouble at every this, and there I am. More than capable of finding a goal or two? You are joking me. So, that stream's not working. This one is. And I have to say a big thank you to Nate for letting me have these. No changes. Southampton are coming back out. This is always a worrying time. The corner he's got. Luco forced the Southampton player wide, and it's gone out for a corner. I tell you what, I've got more chance of scoring with Mila Kunis than anybody in this team. So it's a corner on this near side for Southampton. Obviously now kicking from right to left. Oh! Manning there. And we've not cleared it yet. Oh. Manning's got it on the edge of the box. And it's a corner. Not sure if that was a save or he hit the post or it came off one of the defenders. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it came off Ayew. Who's back there defending. They get straight to penalties, I believe. I could be wrong. No, it's extra time. It is extra time. Manning's got his right hand up. It's a corner on the far side. Left footed in. Oh. Headed clear by Christensen. I don't think Mavididi knows where it is. Leicester somehow keeping hold of the ball with Mukasa, who's looking a very good player. Ayew gets the ball on the far side, bringing it in towards the edge of the box. Can he get a cross in? He does, but there's nobody there. Who knew? But a cross in, fuck all there. Free kick to Southampton. The referee did redeem himself at the end of the first half with a couple of his decisions. Aluko there taking the player out. Ibuprofen, Tom, apparently. Ibuprofen and brandy. Fucking hell, mate. He won't be able to speak after the game. See hell, he'll be as high as the kite. So Southampton now. Like I say, Southampton kicking right to left, Leicester kicking towards the away fans. Southampton, yellow shirts, blue shorts, yellow socks, which is their away kit. Leicester also in the away kit, which is the multicoloured green. And to be honest, well, it's the third kit, isn't it? Which is because it's virtually the same as the first kit. Still a bluish one. Leicester playing it around at the back. Got a couple of birds on the pitch, and they're the feathered sort. There's a lot of birds flying about, you know. Maybe that's a sign we're being attacked by seagulls. Skip to Ayu, to Mukasa. Oh, Mabadidi. No, again, he held on it too fucking long. Mabadidi, fuck off, get out of my club. What is the point? Jesus fucking Christ. He had options and he did nothing with them. Maybe one of the birds will shit on him and bring some luck. I think I'll fucking drunk. Skip, well done, Skip. Here's Munga. He's not really done much today. Now he gets the ball in. Oh. Page? Yeah, it's a shot. The corner to Leicester, though. So, short corner for Leicester. Monga. Mukasa. Back to Monga. Oh! Is it in? No! No way! Got in! Skip with an overhead kick! What? What? I don't believe! Doctor my eyes! I can't believe what I have just seen! I do not believe it! Oh my good God, the short corner! Monga to Mukasa. Plays it back to Monga. There's a deflection. He does the overhead kick. I cannot believe it. Oh, wow. Oliver Skipperino. I know. What the bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Ollie Skip, take a bow, my son. Take a bow.
Go! Back of the net.
I tell you what, the BBC are taken massive pride because they've not updated their website yet. They were awful on Tuesday. Somebody tell me what's been going on, please. I don't understand it. Tell me I've not been dreaming. My goodness me. I'm just watching it again because this screen is now... it's behind me now. That one was in front, now it's behind. I'm just seeing it again. I tell you what, that could be up there for goal of the season. Wow. And it's headed back to the goalkeeper for Southampton. And even Leicester haven't updated the Ayew, Monga, Aluko. Oh, he tries to get it on his left foot, but it's blocked. Now Leicester actually finding a second win here. Oh, Aluko, he got it well into the box, but just sped it straight at a Southampton defender. Leicester City got the tails up now. Tails are up indeed. Oh, that was a bit of a... Nelson, be careful, Nelson. Finally, the BBC catch up. Wow, I'm still gobsmacked. I'm not going to lie. I am still utterly gobsmacked. So Nelson has been cautioned. Now he's got to be careful. Is this going to be yet another game when we go down to 10 men? Burnley are being held by Mansfield in the old FA Cup. So Southampton now just taking a bit of time now. They're just holding on to the ball. I think wanting to keep Leicester at bay, but the running forward are Southampton. Nobody's daring to tackle him. It's into the Leicester box. Oh, he missed it! How did Cameron Archer miss that? Oh my good God! It was a shot in. Still Archer didn't do the best with it. I mean, Adozi just well. Oh, I mean, nobody wanted to tackle the striker. He passed it to his man. I mean, Solarchik, for fuck's sake, that's why he should be dropped. He should have held on to that ball. So there's a corner on the far side. We got away with one there. Comes in. Bishanson there. A header, but it only goes as far as a Southampton player. And he goes down with that. No, it's a goal kick. It's a goal kick, not a foul. Well, we really got away with that then. We were so damn lucky. So it's 1-1. And a foul from Ayew there. Ayew got a foul. And we took it quickly. Mavididi on the far side. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he actually passes it, and he passes it to nobody. But Skip was able to retrieve it. I think Ayew wasn't expecting the pass, let it go, but thankfully Skip was there. And you can hear the Leicester fans chanting now. Andy King having a laugh with one of their players as he wins the corner. The Saints are going to make a substitution, but not Leicester at the moment. This is the youngster. It's his senior debut today when he comes on. The guys did say after, Skip took that. Aluko, Mavidiri, Christensen, Ayew down the far side, but he wasn't quick enough. Oh, Aluko. Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, he was offside. It was off. I thought that should have been a penalty there, but he was just a bit offside. I tell you what, I've just noticed Southampton haven't got any names on the shirts. Well, it was tight. I mean, the flag went up, so the referee's got to go with that. VAR might have questioned that, but we haven't got VAR, so suddenly Leicester City seem up for this. But should we not get too excited because it is their B team at the end of the day? Mongo was pulled back then. He should have won the free kick. Solarchik well out there. And he came out and he must have shouted because it was left for him and he kicked it out. Well done, Solarchik. Well, last time we beat Southampton in the FA Cup, what happened? Just be like Leicester to announce a new manager while we're playing away, wouldn't it? Oh no! Oh, and Dozy there, number 23. It literally is speed. Wow. And he came down this left-hand side, left the Leicester defenders going. It was a poor cross. Went all the way over, and out for a Leicester throw-in. Now we're going to have a substitution here. 2 changes for Southampton, in fact. He did indeed, Gray. Having said that, the player we're just talking about, Adozie, is coming off. The Adozie Devil. God. We used to say, so Dibaga comes on for Adozie. Salat Dibaga. And the other sub, Barnaby Williams, comes on. Romeo goes off. There used to be a saying when I was growing up that you knew you were getting old when the police started to look younger. These guys, they look like they should be playing in the under 15s. Good God. Nope, still none for us, Keith. When are you coming over, Jeff? You'll have to come down to the South Coast. Come on down to the South Coast and pay us a visit. It'd be lovely to see you. Yeah, you know. So Leicester kicking it around. Oh, sorry, Leicester. Southampton are kicking it around at the back. I just see how that used to Leicester doing it. I presumed it was us. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, it was a shame, wasn't it? At least we got some fans back in. That was to be fair, some good news. I did go to the Charity Shield over the top. We'll go all the way through. Solarchik lets it go into his box. Will he pick it up? He's going to have to. There's a Southampton player coming in. Solarchik to Aluko. Akoli, I do apologise. AU went down, but no free kick, so Southampton have it. Oh, that's a free kick. Mercasa pulled down by Lauren. Haven't they got any names on the shirts? So Leicester in their own half. Macaulay goes forward. Monger's having his shirt pulled. Now tries to do the turn, but it doesn't come off. Coley again, over to Nelson. So another Leicester attack doesn't come to anything. I'm still in shock with that skip goal. I really, really am. Oh, double change coming up for Leicester. So here, Leicester, 2 changes. Winks is on for Page. Not sure about that. And Christensen is off for Thomas, which I kind of get. In fairness. So Winks is back out with Skip. And Thomas just gone for straight like for like. I get the Thomas. I do get that one. Christensen, it's his first game back. I do get that. But like I say, there's no change at all. It's just like for like. It's a load of empty seats. It's wow. That's virtually all the end, all one end of the St Mary's. Oh, Winks just comes on and he stops. And he doesn't quite get it away. But now Southampton have it. Oh, good save, Bastelarczyk. Well, Luca got a free kick. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest with you. Halfway through the second half here. To throw in now to Leicester, just inside our own half on this near side. And somebody, oh, is it? Who's down? Divine, oh, Mikasa. I think he may be holding his child benefit there. Yeah. Of course, it'll be added on. You don't need to tell us. Coley back to Nelson. He's got Thomas to his left, but he goes forward with a lovely ball. Oh, but it doesn't get as far as Wink's forward pass. It was a bit of an up and under. Southampton now. Oh, the referee gets in the way. Leicester player's not happy with him. Oh! No, that was lucky. We got away with that. I mean, one of our defenders was held up by the referee getting in the way. He turned and had a look, but now Mavididi perhaps can come away on the far side. Yes. Goes out for a Leicester throw-in. Wow, we were very lucky then that, again, it wasn't kind of coherent then from Southampton. I mean, they had 5-on-4. It was played in, but it was just played in just slightly behind the Southampton striker. Otherwise, it'd have been 2-1. Winkso got the ball now. Plays it out to Monga on this right-hand side. The Leicester fans turn the volume up a little bit every time Monga gets the ball. Plays it back to Skip. Winks has got it inside. Thomas to Mavididi. Back to Nelson. Leicester just enjoying some possession at the moment. Seagulls are back. Leicester forced back into their own half, but we've still got Monga goes down. That should be a yellow card. It's a free kick to Leicester. I think he's in a pretty safe position, to be honest with you. Forgotten I've got my phone in front of me there. I don't want that to spoil the game for me. Yeah, Dworski. Oh! That was... It's a corner to Leicester. Winks with an interesting free kick. It was on the ground. I don't know if Skip got a touch on it or not, but it went through and Ayew couldn't get the final touch. I think Skip did, which is a bit unfortunate, but it's a corner to Leicester now. That end is all empty. Oh! The goalkeeper had to save it, nearly went straight in then for Mukasa. Mavididi just stands in front of the ball, but Saints still have it. Oh. Monga's got it. Again, Monga's doing a Mavididi here. Will he actually get a cross in? No, he gets a throw. Another substitution for Southampton. Archer's coming off. I think it's Phil Azaz, they said, is coming on. Yeah, Finn Azaz, or surname is Azaz, and Archer's off. There's a long throw in here from Luke Thomas. Now he's on. Ayu's gone down. Anyone know? He's walking a bit sheepishly. So Thomas with his long throw here. Comes in. It's headed clear. Gone back to him. He can't get the cross in, so he'll go out for a throw in. Another long one here for Luke Thomas, but he doesn't do it this time. He takes it short. Skip. Just midway in. Oh, some good running. But Casa, the more I see this guy, the more I'm liking him. Mavadee. Skip. 15 minutes of normal time. In the box from Winks. Oh, it was defended. Booting it. Well, that went higher than it went further. Oh no! Southampton are away! Stolarczyk! Wow! Stolarczyk came out there. Well done, my son. Well done. It ends up at the other end with their goalie. Stolarczyk was, wow, that was sweeper keeper time. Sweeper keeper. I mean, he was very careful. His head was up. There's adverts for Thatcher's going around the pitch. I mean, that's a sign. I tell you, it's a sign. Yeah. Wow. That was lucky. I mean, he did well. 81 of you in. Please do smash that likes and subscribe if you're new. Is it Ayu? Yeah, Ayu's gone down again. It's obviously something he did off the ball at the throw-in. Stolarczyk did very, very well. Credit where credit's due. Credit where credit's due. He's got to have a drink, probably. Yes, he does. Why do goalkeepers who move the least in games always have to have a drink? Oh, I think he just caught his ankle, but he'd already gone down with it, Ayu, with the same thing. So I think that's what we're looking at. Still can't believe Skip. I still do not believe Skip, to be honest with you.
Well, I don't believe it.
Bring Daka on. It's time for Daka. Come on, the defence is going to be knackered. Yeah, Daka, I can see him changing. He's got a very nice yellow underneath his blue. He's got his bra on. Oh no, that's a Southampton player. So 2 Leicester changes. Mongo's having a word and shakes the hand of Andy King. Daka is coming on. And Piera is coming on. Now, I've got to say, these make sense. The substitution. Oh, Ayu. Now, that's all we want. We're down to just one striker then. But Daka, if he can just be allowed to go forward, he could really cause damage now. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ronald. So Ricardo comes on for Luco. Leicester are going for this. I don't know what's happening in the Blackburn QPR game, Tom, if you're still watching. God, it is the 5th round, which is the next round. The game after that is the quarter-final. Now there's a Southampton player down who looks round, gets nothing. He rolls onto the pitch. But Southampton were actually attacking. Thomas giving away a foul. 2 substitutions coming on for Southampton. I've forgotten, obviously, with substitutions, you have to make them at set times during the game, unless it's an injury, of course. It's true. So if I put my boots on, I could probably get a game at this rate. See what, seagulls and thatchers round the ground. I mean, like I say, it wasn't subtly blocked off at all. Daka ends up on the floor. Daka on the deck. So over the top here by Saints. They've got a player wide, but Ricardo's back to try and cut him off, but it's into the box. Oh, goes wide for a corner. Are we going to see extra time? Oh, Burnley. How are Blackburn doing, Thomas? Thomas, gave him his Sunday name there, didn't I? So there's a corner on the far side for the Saints, who are obviously kicking from left to right. Saints' 5th corner comes in. It's headed clear, but not very far. Oh, and then it's blocked. And it's just booted away upfield. No! No! No, I think there's extra time. I think there is extra time today. Oh, Thomas. I mean, he went in there where it would have been dangerous. Anyway, Stolarczyk out to Ricardo on this side. Yeah, I thought it would. I've heard him say it, yeah. What West Ham did earlier. Nice play here from Leicester. Monga couldn't get past past Manning. Manga. Oh, that's a free kick. Thomas, it's a high boot, and he gets a yellow card. So that was a bit of a high boot there for Thomas. Yeah, in fairness, that was a very, very, very high ball. Seven minutes plus stoppage time. So O'Brien Whitmarsh comes on for his senior debut. There's a lot of youngsters here. And then Dirune, who's comes on for Larin. He's a 19-year-old striker. Defended reasonably well by Mavadidi, and it's put out for a throw-in on the far side. I don't think either of these teams will want to be seeing extra time come up, but they're down to 6 minutes plus stoppage time to make a difference. No, that was a poor shot there. Poor shot. Thank God it fell to one of the players that has only just been on a short time, which probably helped our cause. That probably just as close to the corner flag, to be honest with you. So, not sure what Monga was doing there. Well, they're saying it's a young Southampton side, but if there's 30 minutes extra time played, it's probably not a bad thing to have the youngsters on. Oh, Skip's gone down, and a yellow card now for a Southampton player. Oh, it's the first one for Leicester, for Southampton. Leicester make a change. Monga's going off. And Richards is coming on. So we're going to finally see the Chelsea loanee. Possession here, 49.4 Southampton, 50.6 for us. 9 shots for them, 11 for us. 3 on target for them, 4 for us. 16 touches in the box for Southampton, 18 for us. So it's all pretty much even Stevens at the moment. Now, can we get a last-minute winner? I don't think we can. Only because it's Leicester. We do have the ball. Avadidi now. Winks. Oh. Poor ball from Winks. Didn't the Southampton throw in. I can't get excited because we've got senior players out there, and we've been up against their teenage squad. Oh, so Kwashi at the back for Southampton. Oh, Ricardo has let the player go past him. Oh, Southampton again. And Ricardo loses it again. No, sorry, not Ricardo. Oh, tell you what, if this was the full team for Southampton, we'd be out, I think. Now, Saints are turning the screw a little bit, to be honest with you, coming forward again on this near side. A nice clip, but Leicester were able to get it away with a Coley. Daka, now it's Winks. Winks loses it. Mikasa, sorry. Leicester now looking a bit scrappy at the moment. Oof. Looking like it's going to be 5 minutes of stoppage time. Oof. Winks had a long range shot there, but he has got a corner. But Winks is going over to take the corner. Doesn't look in any hurry to do that. Corner comes in. Oh! Mukasa got his head on it, but it went over. The 90 minutes are up. And it is going to be 5 minutes. Now then, if Tom is watching, do you want to come in at full time for a quick chat before we kick off? Because I think I'm going to need a pee. 43 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get to the 50. A lot of shirt pulling going on there by both sides. Goes forward. Can Daki get onto it? Oh, he blocks it. Oh. Booted upfield. Thomas heads it back into the mix and it comes back again at us. It's through, but Salarchik picks it up. Nearly went out the box then. He's going to be careful. Throws it out to Thomas on the far side. Last 4 minutes now. Oh. The throw in. Daka was offside then, unfortunately. Do you want to come on and just have a chat at when the 90-minute whistle goes? I could need a little wee. Right, it's a throw in. Level with the 18-yard box on the far side for Southampton. No, it's not when he runs forward to take it. Back into the mix. And it goes back to the Southampton keeper. He clears it up into our half. It's a good clearance in fairness. Ricardo gets the free kick. He couldn't be sure of getting that, Ricardo, but he was, I think, pushed in the back. Thank you, Gray. Come on, as Gray said, we'd like to get to 50 for the watch-alongs. Salarchik plays it out from the back, which is a bit risky. And why not just boot it upfield? That's where we want the ball to be. Skip. Oh, Mukasa. Now Winks. Coming forward. Is this Leicester's chance now? Mavididi. Thomas. Oh, it's a corner. Thomas there. Mavididi had it. Thomas was running into the box, pointing where we wanted the ball to be played. Well played by Thomas. Winks with the right-footed. Corner comes in. Oh! What the hell? How did that not go in? Oh my goodness gracious me! Was that our chance? The goalkeeper made a complete mess of it. It was off the line. Christensen, I think it was up there. Skip. Oh, we just could not get a head on it. Oh, Burnley. Hey, Scott Parker might be available soon. Go on. I don't think Dan will be a very happy man. But now, on the counter-attack, it's Southampton. The crowd are getting excited here. Leicester got numbers back, but they can't. Oh, yes, then they finally booted upfield, but there's no Leicester player there. Man City only 2-0. Wow. You'd expect that to be... What's that going to be? First one wasn't a foul, much to the Southampton's chagrin. So Luke Thomas, that's it. It's full time. It is full time. So we're going to have extra time coming up. Wow. We have got extra time coming up. And here it is. Tom.
Wow. What a second half that was. I still think we're pretty bad at what we're doing football-wise, but we put more effort in, didn't we?
Well, that's all we can hope. And I think, in fairness, I'm losing it. We've met, look, it's virtually adults against their youth team.
Well, that's it, exactly. I mean, that was the positive in our favour. We said it pre-match, Chris, didn't we? The fact that they had a lot of youngsters on the bench, and what were they going to call upon? I think, actually, like you said earlier, the second half, he made some better decisions to who to bring on for Leicester, didn't he? So, we're going to get extra time on this, guys, and we'll have to see how this one goes.
Yeah, just showing the penalty again. I need to go to shake hands with the unemployed. So if you can give me a few minutes to chapter away, mate, please.
Of course, no worries, mate. Leave it to me. Guys, what do you think so far? Get it in the chat. I'm going to quickly put myself here nice and big. Let's just... There we go. I've sorted it out. Look at that. So, 1-1. Extra time it's going to be. The downside is obviously the party that's happening in the other nightclub right now away from the FA Cup is the party that is the Championship. And unfortunately, QPR have lost by 1-3 to Blackburn, which means we are currently 2 points inside the drop zone behind West Brom, which is a bit of a shame. However, let's focus on what is the Leicester performance so far, and get your thoughts in the chat. 1-1 at the moment. We will go to extra time, and of course, if it needs to happen, we will have penalties. So, I think that was a better second half than what we saw in the first. The thing that gets me is that it's pretty unexcusable how technically poor we are, right? I still think we're technically pretty average, and saying average is being nice about it. However, I will say the effort was a lot better in that second half. And I think, if we can at least pull something out of that, it will be quite crucial for this team going forward. So, there we go. Suffer a bit longer. Some comments coming in here. Hi, Saint Within. Yeah, how are you? Well, last time you won an FA Cup, you relegated. Take that again. Not at all. No, we need to stay in the Championship because we're in a position, unfortunately, where if we were to get relegated to League One, we might end up going bust because it is pretty bad. So, I would say, it's going to be interesting one to see how this one turns out. I'm pretty sure neither Leicester or Southampton need a deep cup run right now. We both need points on the board, right? But in good news, my toothache has subsided because of some Jamesons, as you were talking about in the chat. So I had literally a couple of shots of Jamesons and it's gone completely. Isn't it amazing? The magical thing of alcohol. Like Bannon said here, decent second half, but yet a clanger gives another goal. And this is it, isn't it? And it does come back to this thing we're talking about for me with formation. I do wonder if, trying to repeat the same madness of the cycle, which has got us in this mess in the first place, is counterproductive. I kind of feel like for us, we need to refresh it on the pitch in a way. Maybe we go for a 4-4-2, a 3-5-2, just mix it up a little bit, just bring some vibrancy in there. You can see the effort of people like Mukasa today, who's brought a little bit of vibrancy into that central midfield, attacking midfield role. I think that has been quite helpful. And Winks, and well said by Stuart. Winks has done well since he's come on. In some ways, he's a solid pair of hands. But right now, of course, we have this opinion, and rightly so, that because of the money he's paid, he needs to be a leader and be bringing more of that to his teammates around him as well. So there we go. It is underway now, guys. We are into extra time. And there's a long ball forward from Southampton here. I'm just going to get the clock going if I can. Give me 1 second. Outside the penalty area. I don't think Chris was expecting it to be this quick, but luckily I have all the things I need. So we'll get this on the go. There we go. And it's gone out for a Leicester throwing here, luckily. Southampton came out of the blocks really quick there. It has not taken long. Chris, we're underway, mate.
I can see, that was very, very quick. Do you want to do it for the...
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy, mate. I'm happy, mate. You get yourself organised. You've done a good 45-minute shift there. There's squad rotation going on like there is in the game, so I'll take over for the extra time. Not a problem.
Nice one, mate. Cheers.
Cheers, bud. Here we go, guys. Yeah, so it's back with Luke Thomas right now. 2 Southampton players crowding him out down in this left-hand corner, and it's gone out of play for a throwing here. But it'd be interesting to see if we get a penalty shootout here or anything like that. We will see. But anyway, it's going to be back with Jacob now. He's got Southampton players completely rushing him. Nelson's going to lay it off to Thomas. Looks like Southampton have got a bit more energy to start this extra time. But it's going to go out and play for a Leicester throwing now, down on this near-hand side towards our penalty area. Ironically, neither team really particularly probably wants to win here. But the thing that is interesting about the situation is that for us, we can use this energy to really lift us into something we need to get onto in our league form, right? I hope I'm making sense. I don't feel drunk at all, anything. Well, obviously, I had a couple of whiskies and a couple of beers today. Cheers, everyone. Makes it better being a Leicester fan. Long ball forward now, but unfortunately, it's been given away to Southampton at the halfway line. They've got everyone pushed up here. Quasi's on the halfway line for them in the centre-back position. Do you guys think in the chat it's going to make a difference, the fact they've brought on quite a lot of youth academy prospects here? Whereas we managed to bring on Ricardo, Winks, a little bit more experience, perhaps. Pompey 0, Sheffield United 1. There we go. That is a good score for us. Thank you very much. That was a late-minute winner there for Sheffield United, which helps us, bearing in mind, obviously, Blackburn went and got a great result today away at QPR, which is not what we needed, guys. So there we go. Have another whiskey, mate. Thank you very much. I've still got a tiny bit left here, actually. I poured a big one just for medicinal purposes, but there we go. All the way back to the Southampton goalkeeper now. Looks like we've got 2 up top here. Mikasa is pushing up alongside Patson Daka to try and create some sort of goal-scoring opportunities from higher up the pitch. Daka's closing down the goalkeeper there, and it's gone all the way forward, and it's on halfway. There is loads of seagulls coming into the stadium. I'm not sure if you guys can see this. I know it's on the coast, but I do find that interesting how there's so many seagulls coming in. You think to do something about that. Apparently, Oxford United have got a problem with pigeons nesting in their stadium. So if you're in the away end, you might get your head crapped on. Here comes Skip coming forward now. Back heel there from Daka, trying to find Mikasa. Mavrididi here. We're playing very narrow, trying to create numbers and overload in the middle. 1-2 from Mavrididi and Mikasa. Mavrididi on the volley outside the penalty area, deflects away. It's going to come all the way back close for Leicester. And now we're holding on to possession. And, Mavrididi there. He turned around straight into a Southampton player. I've sent them from Paul. Well, there you go. Mate, they normally nick your parcels coming through the post, don't they? You normally got to fight for your parcels with the local seagulls. So I get that. We must get revenge from Southampton. Hopefully so. Let's hope so. So time out till we can away for minutes. Oh, well, we apologise. It wasn't... It's difficult today. It's chaos, guys. Don't take any sort of things personally. That's all I would say. We're used to certain things. Anyway, on the halfway line with Nelson, all the way down now to Winks. You could win 2K right now. Congratulations. I need some new teeth, mate, after my day today. So you want to pay for them, but give me a shout. That is on my list this year to get some implants done. Anyway, all the way up, we're playing around the back 4 again, which makes you a little bit nervous. But, so far you can say it's been a better second half than the first. And it's over halfway now. And here comes Mikasa again, driving forward. Every time he gets the ball, he's a ball of energy. Unfortunately, he can't get past his man, but he's managed to lay it off up here for Richards. Yeah, it's a good point. It might work in favour for Southampton, Chris. Well said, mate. Well said. Ball inside now, and unfortunately, there couldn't be a touch there from Daka, and it's gone all the way through to the goalkeeper. And there's going to be a long kick out over halfway here for Southampton. Cody deals with it and heads it out towards the technical area, and it's going to be after nearly 5 minutes of extra time here. Southampton still 1, Leicester 1. Well said, James. Mikasa has a really positive game. I think he looks nimble on the ball. He looks to me like the sort of player who can make space where there isn't space, which I think is really important if you get into a real battle in the midfield, right? So do you think we can get the second goal? I do. There's been a couple of great opportunities there. It looks to me like both teams have got the opportunity to maybe penetrate the other here and get an opportunity. Just depends which one takes it. Nelson here battling well with a Southampton winger on the left-hand side at the top end of the pitch. Skip's going to come back inside now and lay it off to Winks. Winks down here to Luke Thomas. He's got lots of space, but he's not brave enough, guys. He's not brave enough in that scenario, unfortunately. Mikasa will be another JJ sign. I agree with that. That's something we've lacked since JJ's come out of the team. We've lacked that player who's going to be mobile in the centre mid and going to cover yards and create opportunities. Here comes Richards now. He nearly fell over, unfortunately, trying to cut inside of the penalty area. There's been a deflection off a Southampton player. Mikasa with a back heel. And now we've got Luke Thomas standing in centre mid, laying it off to Mavididi. It's funny because Southampton want to play the same way we want to play, which is hold possession, take your time about it, and maybe create an opportunity here. The ball's outside the penalty area now, bouncing around. And unfortunately, there comes an opportunity. But I think Mavididi, unfortunately, he might have been offside and has been headed over the top of the crossbar. I would say one thing critical about today, it's been given as a corner, actually, and the corner came in, and unfortunately it's been cleared away. One thing about Mavididi today, I think he could be doing better. I think in some ways he's been a bit flat-footed at times today. He needs to try and create more space for himself and use his legs a bit more, but it hasn't quite happened so far. Well, yeah, he's only 18, yeah. I mean, I think the thing is, like you say, is we need some freshness in this group. This is why, despite the transfer window for me not being the complete package of everything we wanted, because we need a left back, we need a right back, in my opinion. We also need the striker. Just the fresh blood might be enough to really help us push forward here, right? Oh, it looks like, there we go, I've got it back. Technology. Winks now at centre mid, lays it off again to Ricardo, who's pushing up. Interesting how Ricardo has played the right back position different to Aluko. Ricardo wants to come back into these central midfield positions. Winks is still the deepest man. Ricardo's come inside. Down to Mavididi on the left-hand side. Luke Thomas is actually underlapping into the central channel here, trying to find an opportunity to get a pass to him. Unfortunately, Thomas can't get that ball, and it's going to be going out for a throwing. Winks has now got the throwing on the end of his foot here, and it's going to be pinged in towards the 6-yard box, but it's not going to make it. And Southampton have got an opportunity to get the ball. And Manning's going to play a long ball forward here, trying to beat Ricardo. Ricardo does really well with his positioning there, gets a head on it, and Skip's going to lay it back off. This game's got very intense all of a sudden. It's turned into a basketball game. You could tell both sets of players are thinking, I don't want to do extra time. I want to get this game over and done with. Mavididi now on the left-hand side, got 2 players on him. Winks is actually now overlapping, trying to find some space. Unfortunately, his first touch was poor, and it's gone back to Southampton, who will kick it down towards halfway, and Nelson will kick it out for a throwing on this near-hand side just towards the halfway line. Interesting stuff. James, sadly, I think Winks has to play every game. Yeah, do you know what? I get annoyed with Winks because I kind of think like there's obviously a really decent player there, but for me, it's the amount of effort he puts in at certain times, which is the problem, right? Sometimes he's up for it, sometimes he's not. If he's up for it 24/7, he could lead this, but there's other things that have obviously gone on behind the scenes, which hasn't quite worked here and caused problems. We definitely need freshness, well said. And Mavididi has been greedy a couple of times as well. Yeah, he does seem to be a little bit self-indulgent at times. I don't know if that's because he feels like AU's not getting into, well, Daka's on now, but AU wasn't getting into those spaces in the forward position. He was either drifting out wide, which kind of limited the options of where he could find, a teammate. I think that is a problematic thing for us, irrelevant to the result today, those forward 3. I think Jacob's played well today, especially as a sweeper keeper, because if you're going to play a high line, you've got to play Jacob over Begovic, right? So there we go. Yeah, he has changed the game, and that's it. I mean, and that's where you get annoyed with some of these players, right? Because you look at these group and you go, like, if we get relegated, you'd say it's because the players weren't fully invested in keeping the club up the whole way throughout this season for me. Just because of how they can do it. It's just a case of when they choose to do it, right? Anyway, 10 minutes of extra time has been passed now. And then we've got the ball up here on the far-hand side, a little duo between Mikasa and Richards, our 2 loan signings. And as the stats show there, Southampton, 10 shots, 3 on target. Leicester, 14, 4 on target. We've grown into this one. But I think the frustrating thing is that why can't we start games like this sometimes? I think we are still in a position where constructive criticism is very important to what we do, going forward, right? Just slightly adjust my webcam if I can. I kind of feel like I'm sitting up a little bit. There we go. Anyway, back to Cody now. He's going to play a ball forward here up towards the right-hand flank. Lucas is linking up well with Skip, who's trying to take accountability. Skip driving forward. The referee has given the free kick for a little knock on Richards' ankle there. Southampton's starting to get frustrated here. The referee's trying to calm them down. There's going to be a yellow card here, and it is for Manning, the left back, so that's good. Cheers, everyone. It's not the worst day for Leicester so far, is it? And maybe we can just about build something from here. Yellow card for Southampton. Looks to me like there is a famous winner in this yet for one team or the other. We've got a bit of cramp now for Bragg, who's down here holding his toes. So we've got a little break in play. The new Jamie Vardy. Well said, Chris. Well done, mate. 109 of you in the chat. Please hit that like button. It will really help the channel out. We normally aim for 50. Last Watchalong, we got over 100, which was very, very good of you all, bearing in mind we lost 4-3 to Southampton. So if you could put your likes there, it makes us more available for everyone else. Thank you very much. Does that say Crown on it? I feel you may be drinking paint. It is the cheap Sainsbury's lager. It is correct. The reason I bought it was because it will do a job for a toothache, honestly. I knew I'd have to maybe have a couple, but I was like, if I buy Heineken, my usual beer of choice, I have 4 of them, I'm going to be unable to speak to you all. So I'm kind of, so forgive me. Thought it was Red Bull. Imagine I'll be bouncing off the walls, wouldn't I? Bragg is up here. Looks like he might be heading off. Some Southampton fans are leaving here. Now, fair play to the Leicester fans in the stadium today. They've been in good voice. We've heard them chanting, well done to every single one for getting behind the boys there. We have every reason not to get behind the boys. I get that, but ultimately, right now, we're in it together, and I think we need to stay up by any means necessary. That's the most important thing. Heineken tasted bananas. You'll never forgive me for that. Do you know what's funny? I went to the Amsterdam brewery. Change of Southampton here. Bragg is coming off. And we've got James Breers coming on to replace him. He can play as a holding midfielder as well as a right back. So that's an interesting one. 13 minutes on the clock here of extra time. 2 minutes to get to the halfway point. And it is going to be a free kick to Leicester. Yeah, but when I went to the Heineken Brewery in Amsterdam, one of my younger days when I was a little bit of a proper degenerate, Heineken is interesting because if you drink it by sipping it, it is more bitter. If you actually take bigger gulps, it's sweeter, apparently. It's designed for it. So if it's for the bananas for that reason, I don't know, but it works for me. Cheers, guys. Here's Skip here. He's playing actually up on the right-hand flank here for us quite a bit. It's gone all the way back to Jacob now. We've got about a minute and a half to go before we get to the halfway point for this extra time. Jacob's holding on to the ball here. Southampton pushed 2 players up. Nelson's now going to lay it off to Luke Thomas on this near-hand side. Long ball forward, trying to find Daka. Daka's really matching up well with his man here. Mavadidi on the left-hand side. Comes inside, plays a nice ball there towards Mukasa, and unfortunately it's been well shielded by Southampton. It's gone all the way back to the goalkeeper. But some interesting, more direct and more vibrant movement here going on. So that'll be quite interesting. Southampton now trying to play the ball out from the back. Looks like they're happy to see the end of this first portion of extra time. Ball played forward now onto halfway, and Nelson's got involved there with Southampton's centre forward. But luckily, the referee's not giving anything. Oh, and there was a loose ball there, and it fell behind Daka, and he's fallen over and lost an opportunity to maybe get through. Ricardo's gone in 2-footed there. Luckily, missed the player. Touched a bit of the ball. Now Skip's having to really come alongside him and help him with possession here. Winks holds possession now very nicely. Mukasa, every time he picks the ball up, looks like he's really good, guys, right? Well said, Gray. Remember, united we stand, divided we fall, and we're back together, us and the Foxes. Well said, mate. Yeah, you can do, Chris. Yeah. See how you feel, mate. I mean, I'm feeling all right now, mate. See how you feel about it, bud. Whatever you fancy, mate. We're improvising today, guys, between me and Chris. I joked in the last game, if I'd done the second half, imagine the heat I'd have got. Bear in mind, Chris done the first half, and we were 3-0 up, right? So Lucky that didn't work out against me. 1 minute of added time here as we get past the 15 minutes. And there's a Leicester chance. He's going to come inside here, and it's a great strike. And no, it isn't. It's deflected. Richards then came in from the right-hand side, cut inside to the central channel, outside of the D, took a strike. It took a deflection of a Southampton player, picked up by the goalkeeper. But if he got a bit of space there, that would have been a nice shot on target for us. And unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. Would have been a nice way to mark your Leicester City debut off the bench, or secondary one if he did come on in the last game, but unfortunately deflects straight to the goalkeeper's hands. Looks like we're going to be all square here. The Southampton centre-back is down, complaining about his ankle here, and we've got 2 physios on. They're stretching his leg out. There might have to be a change here. How many substitutions have Southampton made so far? If they've made too many, then we might be in a position where... And it was in the follow through. You know, when you've been to the toilet, there's a bit of follow through. Richard had a bit of follow through there on the end of his strike and caught him on the ankle, and he's gone down here complaining. Number 17, who's that for Southampton? Quasi. We could share penalties. Let's not jinx it, Chris. Let's not jinx it. I mean, I'll take penalties now because I think it'd be quite entertaining, actually. And obviously, I mean, I'm probably a bad Leicester fan. I don't think the result was the real main thing we're looking for here today. What has been nice is in the second half, we're seeing a bit more fight. No more subs allowed for Saints. That is interesting. So we are now 2 minutes into the 1 minute of added time. There's going to probably still be a little bit more here, but Quasi is still down. He's getting a hand up here. He's played, obviously, so far, 117 minutes of this game today. I've already warned you guys about the 180-minute sucker punch. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Looks like he's okay to continue here, Quasi. Although saying that, he's walking a little bit gingerly as the referee and the goalkeeper of Southampton have a little chat here. I think at half-time, the turnaround is going to be pretty quick here. They'll probably just blow and then go straight into the second period. So, Chris, be on your toes, mate. And well done to Mansfield today. What a result for Mansfield. Great job turning around a 1-0 loss to Burnley into a 2-1 win. Goal kick's taken here as we get to the 18th minute here. And it's gone all the way out for a throwing to Leicester. And it is half-time, I believe, Chris. Gone all the way to the goalkeeper? Or no, they haven't blown yet, have they? Chris, are they blown for you? You're on mute, Chris.
It's still going, mate.
Oh, good.
Now
So we are okay.
Half-time. Now it is half-time. Yeah, I mean, like I said this to you before, I just think, like, we are playing their under-15s, it looks like. Like I said before, it used to be the police we said that, you know, when the police look younger, you know you're getting old. But these players, and when you look at the names that we've got out there, Winks, Skip, you know, I think it's a bit... Yeah, I just think it's a bit surprising that we haven't made the most of it, in fairness.
No, but then Chris, they did 3 goals to 1, yeah, which was helpful for us. Well, obviously, Blackburn winning wasn't good because we're 2 points behind West Brom.
Yeah.
So we now got a 2-point gap, guys, between us in the bottom relegation place and the team above us. So we're getting closer to Oxford than we are to the team above us.
They've made 5 substitutions, Southampton.
Yeah, I see what you mean about the youngsters being out here, Chris, and you know, and that element of it. I mean, I just want to see a good performance today, and just want something we could take into the next game. I'm not sure us going through is actually going to be helpful to us where we are right now. I know that's a weird thing to say. Obviously, you want to win, but you know.
Yeah. Right. I mean, they're going to look like they're lining up. Do you want to come back for penalties if it is penalties, mate?
I will, mate. I'll do the stuff behind the scenes for the next 15. You do.
Yeah.
I need to use the facilities. Yeah. All right, boys.
All right, mate. Cheers. See you in a bit.
Cheers.
Now, this is actually working, I think, doing half each. Just wait for this to, and we're away. One, two, three. No, it's 6. I apologise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of those was in extra time though. Manning. Oh no, he was booked. No, he was booked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is 6. You're right. Bree though was in extra time, so I think you allowed an extra one for that. Now Coley's gone down. We've made 5 subs. We haven't made any in this period of extra time yet. There's a corner to Southampton. Oh, a shot. Oh, and the defence holds strong for Leicester. I'm just looking. We've got Gray, Marshall, and that's it really for subs. So I don't know that if we bring anybody on, that it would actually be any better than who we've got at the moment. Got Silko Thomas. Perhaps you could bring Silko Thomas on. Bekovic isn't going to make any difference. So you've got Gray, Marchell, and Silko Thomas are the ones to come on if we need to. 119 in. Smash those likes, please. And remember, if you're new, please do subscribe. It helps. Oh, a Coley. It was very. Oh. Richards there tried to go through the legs of the Southampton player. It didn't work, and now Southampton will get a free kick in a very, very dangerous position. Nelson down. Is Nelson going to get he's already been booked, Nelson. I don't think it was a booking. I don't think that was a booking, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm talking to the devil. Mavadidi's going off. And Silko Thomas is coming on. Um, 57. Well done, guys. I'm not sure. I don't mind that substitution. I think Mavadidi's been very wasteful. He hasn't really been a team player. Don't you just know it? James Bree, the substitute that came on and the 103rd minute, has put Southampton in front. Southampton 2, Leicester City 1. So Larchik is having a word with the referee, but I don't think it will make any difference. Wow. Just after the substitution was made, the free kick comes in. Thomas there. Thomas not doing his job defending. The guy ran away from him. What was Thomas doing? Thomas needs to go. Oh. It came off Daka, but Thomas there. I'm sorry. That was Thomas's fault. That was Thomas's fault. I just don't. I really, really don't believe that. That's another foul now for Southampton. I just don't know why Thomas. I'd sooner have Wout Faes back than Thomas at the moment. I mean, you guys, if we did go through, would you think of this as that's a free kick to Leicester? Daka was pulled from behind. Would it be a distraction, a nice distraction, or would it just get in the way? Yeah, and I kind of get what you're saying, but I understand why Christensen went off. It was first game back after months out. I don't think he was ever going to play 90. It's a wasted ball, goes upfield. I'm sorry, just get rid of Thomas. Oh, free kick? You joking me? And Coley there, what were you doing? Oh, sell him. I don't think it's a bumper. Well, it depends. I suppose if you can burn it to Winks, it's not. There's a free kick midway in the Leicester half. Less than 10 minutes to offside. Flag went up. Late as usual. Just made me feel worse. He's just been telling us what games we've got coming up. Mukata kicks the ball in. He couldn't get it across at the first attempt, though. Now they've all come back, the Southampton defenders, and they get it away. Oh, Winks. Again, that was a Robert Huth type shot there. Yeah, that's the thing, James, isn't it? And I realised when I said that, it depends what you are comparing it to. If you're comparing it to Winks, it's not a bumper one. If you're comparing it to you, me, and mere mortals, yes, it is. Nelson coming forward now. Got a bit of a run on him. Passes it forward. That was a pull. Nelson did well then. That was a big ball from Silko Thomas. Richards. It's an overlap. Oh, Silko Thomas. Oh! Silko Thomas crossed it over. Luke Thomas actually had a decent shot. And it deflected and went over. It was on target. Corner comes in. It's a poor corner. We are throwing on the far side, which Luke Thomas will take. Yeah, we're about 5 minutes off here. Can we do the impossible and take it to penalties? Oh. Coley giving a foul away, for fuck's sake. Villarreal are losing as well. They've lost. So Carlos Corberán may well be available soon. Nelson upfield. But at the moment we're struggling to get it away. It's a throw into Southampton. Yeah, I mean, I have to say that they are looking the more likely. The goal scorer Bree takes the throw in. Leicester just can't get it out of their defensive area at the moment. Goes all the way back to Southampton keeper. It's all Southampton now, which case you kind of expect. You know, they got the goal. Oh! Referee's positioning is awful. The throw into Leicester. Wow. I don't know. Slow's right up close with that one. I don't know how that happened. Is it a bad thing that we're going out? Is it bad that I don't really give a shit? And goes back to the keeper for Southampton. This is it. Last minute. Yeah, as he's just said, it is all Southampton at the moment. There might be some stoppage time to be added on. Offside, so it's a free kick to Leicester. Yeah, I've said that, yeah. Thomas plays it back. Playing it across the back four here. We need to get it forward. Winks now. Oh, apparently there's 1 extra minute, possibly. Oh, Ricardo plays it into the box, but there was no Leicester. Well, there was a Leicester player there. Oh, well, Cole is off. Oh, yellow card for Coley. A very, very lucky. Very, very lucky young man there. I guess he took one for the team, you could say. I mean, the thing is, if we win this and we get Manchester City next round, oh, look, I've given it away just when we needed it to go forward. We lost, guys. Why are we surprised? I
Well, there we go. I mean, like the thing is that like just as an observation here. Look, the energy was better. However, it feels like we're on a hiding to nothing because tactically we are pretty inept when it comes to passing in the final third. And even our defensive part of our game, which was better today than it has been for quite a while, our passing in the final third, trying to create opportunities, is non-existent. It doesn't exist, Chris. That's what really, really irritates me. It's like, what do you do on a training ground now for not just this year, over a year, about creating goal-scoring opportunities? And it just doesn't happen, does it? There was opportunities in this game for us to really put a marker down because it wasn't a game which is completely out of our realm of winning. But we did not take the opportunity of that to be able to create a goal.
Look, I can't take anything positive out of that game whatsoever. We were playing their under-15 squad. So if they can't at least string a few passes against that was just awful to me. If that had been Southampton's full team playing, we would not have got to extra time. That's the thing. There was absolutely not one single positive to take from that game for me. Jim, for you?
Hard to find any. I liked seeing Richards and Mukasa playing on the same field at the same time. There were some moments here and there, but overall performance, feeling, no, not a lot to take away.
Wayne, what about you, Mr. Positive?
Yeah, well, look, it's against a second-string team, isn't it? That's what you've got to remember. And when they brought
not even a second-string team. There was about 5 or 6 Southampton players who were making their debut today.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, definitely. And when they brought on a couple of experienced players towards the end, they made the difference and swung the tie. Yeah, disappointing. There were a few positives, but they were there for the taking today, to be honest, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the players that we ended up on the pitch with, so we had Nelson, who should be experienced by now, a Coley, who should be experienced by now, but had an awful game for me, Skip, and then we were bringing on the likes of Daka, Winks, Piera, Luke Thomas. I mean, why can't we have? They're trying to put a bill through Parliament at the moment, Tom, to sort of euthanasia bill.
Okay.
Why can't somebody nominate Luke Thomas for that?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that for that position, the formation we're playing, he's always going to get caught out, as he has done the entire season. He's not got the physicality required in this league in order to be able to match up well against anyone who is contributing down that side on the pitch for the opposition. Yeah, so it's frustrating. Let me slightly go left field here, Chris. There's a point I thought of before I came on the show today I wanted to bring up. A lot of people in the chat, and I know Jim's seen it, and other people have seen the TV show Ted Lasso, right? And it's a fantastic TV show. There's an episode of that called Tan Lines in season 1. I'm not going to give away the spoilers of what happens actually logically in that episode for people who haven't seen it.
It's about 5 years old now, so
no. My point is that there's an emotional message in that episode which goes beyond the logical episode of it. And my emotional message to King Power and to Top and to Rudkin and to Leicester City right now is what that episode's about. And that episode's about if you really love something and realize you can't serve it anymore, you let it go. And my point is that like I don't think the way we are going right now, beyond what's going on the pitch today, is good. And I think if you really love the football club that much, you know, and you want to really push a legacy that you have contributed to, it is time to sell. And it is time to say, look, we love the club that much. We can't serve it the way that the fans would like, you know, but the most loving thing to do is to go, we love you. We're going to say it to someone else.
I get what you're saying, but Jim, there's a huge risk in that, isn't there? We do not know who we might possibly get in. You know, look at the owners that have been around in the past. I know I keep mentioning Portsmouth, and they had an international arms dealer. I mean, Manchester City had funny enough, he was a Thai owner that was. Excuse me. It was a Thai owner who ended up going to jail. He was an ex-prime minister or something. You know, there's some dodgy players, you know, clubs out there, you know, and they sell their, they sell the assets because that's what they're doing to go in and strip in. And then you end up, you know, probably we're not this stage yet, but we end up like a Bury or a Bolton that could end up going out of business.
Yeah, it's always difficult because, you know, the grass isn't always greener and you don't know who you're going to get in. I agree with Tom. I mean, it doesn't look like the ownership wants us to succeed, or things would have been different by now. And if going forward, whether it's a business deal that's going wrong in the back, or just that they've lost the desire to support the club, they should look at selling them. But if they cared at all, especially, you know, for his dad's legacy, Top should look at vesting someone that he feels would at least go forward with the best interests of the club. No guarantee. You're right. They could come in and say all the right things, buy the club, and then just piss it away. But I do think that if he's not going to support the team, if he's not going to financially or structurally support the team, it's time to sell, because you don't want to continue to lose fans. And yeah, you just don't. And you don't know what you're going to get if you sell, but they need to look that way.
Wade, I mean, somebody just put in there, Saudi owner, please. But then you're going to get the all human rights. Would you be happy? Would you be happy as a UK citizen to say, don't mind about human rights, nothing to do with the sport, as indeed Newcastle have done?
Yeah, son-in-law, they support Newcastle, and I did ask them about that. I think he avoided the subject a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, it is one of those where, but I mean, that sort of money does not guarantee you success, though. I think with the PSR thing, we have been hamstrung, and with the clear out from historically bad contracts being given out, we're still paying the price for that. But what I think is worrying for me is the sequence of wrong appointments in key positions that in charge of the team. And also the acknowledgement earlier on that they got the contract side of the things wrong. So then the trouble is when Enzo was in charge of the team, was he the major factor in Vestergaard getting that new deal? That's where your leadership's got to say, oh, no, we've got to stop this. We've got to run this fiscally. So I do think we are hamstrung, but It's the decisions that are being made in these two games and the few previous games. I think they were all winnable games, Chris, or games where we could get a point out of at least.
Yeah.
And that's 40 fees for King, 4 games and 40 fees.
It is, and I do feel sorry for him. Midweek I was prepared to say the substitutions, as awful as they were, Tom, it's down to his naivety. Because he took the 4 players off. I thought he particularly got the subs right this time. Christensen was, I think, better than Thomas, but he's only just come back after 2 months, 3 months out injured. He was never going to play 90 minutes, let alone 120. So I can't see that there was any. Mavididi annoyed me again. Who else was taken off?
AU.
Yeah, well, what was he doing on in the first place? That's the sorry, Jim.
No, I'm done with him.
Did Monga do anything really? I never saw anything special from him at all. Yeah. What is he doing on the wing? Sorry, Wayne. Aluko did all right. Pereira never really did anything either way when he came on. And I just look at this team and thinking, whoever the owners are, whoever the manager is, Tom, we're still just going to be as shit as we are now.
Well, you say that, but it's very crucial to me today to take from the lack of ability to be able to create opportunities to score goals, and that is something we have really struggled at. You can see it again today. There was effort at times. You can't unapplaud effort, but the problem is the lack of effort we've seen before has really put us in a position where now you look at it and go, well, you need to be good at playing football, because right now there are teams out there who are in and around us in the bottom level of the championship, including Blackburn, who won today, who could play football better than us. And my worry is that the players are going to get burnt out by putting in a lot of effort, but not having that direction from a strong manager who's going to be able to tell them it's this simple to create a goal. All you've got to do is X, Y, and Z, and then there's an opportunity. How many times in the first half today was Jordan Ayew on the left-hand flank putting a cross into the box, across the 6-yard box, and there was no one there? And the reason why is because Jordan Ayew needed to be the guy there. It needed to be Mavididi being there. These are tactical problems, Chris, we've had throughout Van Nistelrooy, we've had throughout Cifuentes, and Andy King isn't going to fix that overnight. We need someone to come in who is going to fix that now and also increase the positivity in the group to be able to give us a fighting chance. Because right now, I feel like, to be honest, mate, we might even see players like Harry Winks, Ricardo coming off with sweat at the end of the game for the first time this season. But that isn't really going to be the problem. The problem is going to be we actually aren't that good. And that means you get relegated. So, yeah, I think that it's been an eye-opener today. I think that's the positive I can take from it, is that, look, we have now been confirmed this is the problem, and this next appointment is important. But it then brings back to the argument of, do you trust the people making that appointment? And a quick one that was mentioned in the chat before we go on to something else. Spackman was mentioned, who's been released by Sunderland. That is the guy we should have brought in as our head of football, our head of, working out what to do as a football club. He took Sunderland from League One to the Premier League as a football technical director, and that's not the guy they're going to go for. And it's remarkable. Sunderland fans were utterly, disappointed he left the football club when he got announced yesterday. And I think that tells you everything when a football fan...
Do we know why he's leaving the football club?
We don't know why, but all we know is Sunderland fans are disappointed he's left, in the same way when Steve Walsh left us, when Dave Rennie left us, we were disappointed. And that, to me, is a good indication that is someone we should be literally getting on the phone to right now saying, we want you to come in and lead this, because then we've got the double thing of he could do it from here, but if we do have the worst case scenario of League One, he'll be able to come in and literally reinvent us like the way Sunderland have had. So, there we go.
You don't know. He may be. If he's just left, he may have handed his notice in, or he may have asked to speak to us, and they said no, you're sacked or whatever. Let's watch this space, as they say. Look, Gray says there we can't beat anybody, and honestly, Gray, this lot couldn't beat their own cocks. That's how bad we are. And I mean, and I'm looking in the chat, guys, in the Leicester boys. I love this. I mean, this basically says it all. This was between Jim and Wayne. Jim went, fuck. Wayne went, who was marking him? Jim said Thomas, and Wayne just went, yep. You know, I mean, it sums it all up. And I hope that as we see more of Christensen, Jim, we see less of Thomas with the L, because he just doesn't offer anything, does he?
No, we were waiting for VK to get healthy, and it was nice to see him start, certainly. And you even said in the watch along, you understood why the sub was coming in because of the minutes, you know, as we're getting him back into fitness. But yeah, I mean, yes, on that, we all are tired of Thomas. He had his chances multiple times, and we're just tired of him. And with Christensen getting healthy, we really shouldn't see him on the pitch again. But let's get back to the whole big picture. I mean, this was a game that really we had fans that didn't want to win because we didn't want to go on further because it was going to be detrimental to the club, to the team, whatever. We knew we had, I think you said in the watch along, we were playing their U15 team or something like that. I mean, if we won the game and won big, we were going to hear all we did was we beat these kids. They didn't even beat their normal starting squad. And then looking at the fact that we just wanted, Tom said it in his part of the watch along, we just wanted something positive to go forward. We had so much negativity. And then we're faced with 4 straight losses. I mean, I think in a way, I think Kingy is cursed. 4 straight losses, 2 red cards, 1 penalty kick for a goal. I mean, he can't get out of his own way. I mean, he did, as you said, he did put a decent sub plan today. I thought it was nice to see the young ones out there, but no, it's just not looking good. And we didn't get the positive that we were hoping out of this.
Wayne, we love Andy King. Is there a point where Andy King could turn around and go, fuck this? You're hanging me out to dry here because I'm the manager, so I'm the one that's going to get, the blame, which is fair enough because, that's the thing. And there will be coming a time if we've lost 7-7, 8-8, no new manager will come in. Andy King is still playing the same players in the same formation. Fans are going to suddenly forget that he's, what an icon he's been for us. And, I'm sorry, but the owners are hanging him out to dry.
Yeah, they are. The personnel he's got to deal with, which is kind of what Marty was hinting at, to be honest. Even with the half-decent sort of loan players, you've got, like Tom's mentioned, you've got such a low sort of level of quality you can bring into a team. Sometimes you think I'll bring on somebody who's like resolute, got a strong mind to hold the back line. And also, my main concern is the attitude of the players. And I think my biggest concern is that in all the Seagrave, white elephant, that unless you part of team sport is being resolute, being able to ride the down times when your backs are up against the wall. Sport isn't just relying on your flair and your skill. The best players have that, and then they work effortlessly on the physique, the strength, the suppleness, the mind conditioning. And what I'm concerned about is, so we have a set piece coach. Have we not got a mind coach at the club? Because I did Google how much it would cost to have a decent mind coach. One that goes to business events and sort of talks up the managers and tries to help them.
Can't we have a word with Glenn Hoddle and get, what was that woman called? Eileen, whoever it was.
Let's get Mystic Meg in. Mystic Meg might sort them out.
Yeah, or Tom's cattle prod. No, but I mean, so it's only like £300 an hour to hire one for a high-grade business, national building business company.
Do you think this lad would understand what he or she was saying?
Well, that's what I'm gobsmacked with. All the sports science, nutrition science, mindset is it's not an invaluable part of sports. It's an invaluable part of any daily life, whether you've lost somebody you love, you lose your parents early, you lose your job, you go on a downer, being able to be mentally resolute is very important. And in sport, it's crucial. So that's what I can't understand, that has not been developed. And Tom's been calling for that.
Sports psychologist,
yeah.
I mean, I let's be honest with you. We're getting to the point now. We'll try anything, won't we? Do you know what I mean? I'd even get them, prostitutes in at half time to try and G them up, whatever it would take. But I just don't think there's anything out there. I mean, I'm not sure. I think we might have a sports psychologist. What his bloody job is and what he's doing, God only knows. But you do need those sort of people. You're quite right. These were the sort of things, and I have to give him credit for this, that Arsene Wenger brought in when he came into English football. He changed the whole perception of English clubs. That they dragged. It was the right diet. No smoking. I mean, they always used to have fags, didn't they? The story of Mark Wallington sat on the shitter in the changing room at Filbert Street having a fag while Jock Wallace was giving his team talk. And he changed it all, and he brought that sort of thing in, and great for him. I've got to say, Tom, I'm a little bit. I'm not annoyed. I'm not angry. I am just very disappointed in you.
In me?
Yes, in you. I noticed that you have let things slip and you've put a Leicester top back on.
Well, you say that. Last time out, I wore the lovely one that Jim sent me, which is a Toronto Maple Leafs theme one. However, you think it's bad. Like, when the Toronto Maple Leafs lose a game, Chris, they lose in the worst way possible. We 4-1 up and lose 7-4. I thought I brought that energy into the Leicester thing, which I might have done for the last game. But look, interestingly about today.
No, can I just say as well that moving forward, that this show is actually going to be sponsored by Surf, because I have now got to wash this shirt because I've got to wear it again, because I'm not going to wear a Leicester shirt until we win. So thank you, Leicester. I'm going to have to go and buy some bloody washing powder now, aren't I? Sorry, Tom.
That's all right. We can be as superstitious as we want. The ultimate matter is we can't play football, and that is a massive problem for me. Look, I mean,
I'm just laughing at Gray. I mean, that is nothing to do with football, Gray. That's just you being totally kinky at the weekends.
Superstitious.
I don't think any amount of superstition or monks coming around blessing the stadium right now is going to get us about this when we face a logical problem of the fact that, especially at the top end of the pitch, and of course we've got 25, 26, 27 games where we haven't got a clean sheet. It's amazing. We can't seem to be able to either score a goal or defend a goal. If you split the game into two separate elements of it, we are terrible at both. And
we're terrible at football.
We are. We literally we deserve a Razzie Award for acting if you were an actor turning up trying to win an Oscar, and we're just like the worst football team. Yeah, I mean, let me bring up something in particular today which shows you the extent of our problem. And I know, like, Victor Christensen, I mean, like, he was better than Luke Thomas, but the problem with him was he was a 5 out of 10. And he wasn't a 7. He wasn't an 8. He wasn't progressing the ball high up the pitch. Aluko looked like he was more willing to do that, but he lost his ball because no one else was doing it as well. If Victor Christensen's coming back in, I'd look at it as like, we need someone who's going to come into that left back position, who's going to go, I'm going to push on. I'm going to really make an effort. And actually, Luke Thomas was more attacking than he was at a time we needed, and then Christian was. So we've got a massive problem here where, like, the options we have got available to us as well and our personnel aren't actually up to it, Chris. It is a really difficult time for us. I think we really need a disciplinarian in there to make the game simpler for these players to go, you need to do X, Y, and Z. And I'll tell you what, I look at people like Mavrodidi in particular for this, and I go, he is someone who obviously thinks he knows how to play football. He needs someone to put armbands on him and tell him how to pass a ball, how to run into the box, how to get it past the man, because there's too many times this year he's done it on his own going, I know, I'm smart enough, I'm a better player in this football club. You're not, I'm afraid. You need to be told how to frigging do it. So whoever comes in needs to tell these players how to be able to do triangle passes outside the penalty area and create space, create opportunity, because right now we're on a hiding to nothing irrelevant of effort.
I get that, but Jim, let me just defend Christensen for a little bit. I get what you say, Tom. I'd struggle. There's only one player that I think I can actually give more than a 5 out of 10 to anyway. But Jim, I think when you look at Christensen, this was his first game back after, was it, like I say, 2-3 months out? He's not up to speed. He's not match fit yet. So I think, a 5 out of 10 isn't bad for him.
Well, if you allow me, I'll play devil's advocate on that. I do agree with Tom. The one thing I noticed, and Tom was right, Christensen we were waiting to get back on because Thomas has been awful. But when Christensen got the ball, he looked fluid for a second, and he just gave the ball up, and that was it. There was very little effort. When I say gave the ball up, I didn't give it away, but he'd pass it, and then he'd just kind of stay. He didn't show that initiative, and he wasn't assertive. I will say Thomas, in the later stages, as poor as he is, he actually pressed upfield quite a bit. There was a time I think he got a ball and had a shot when it ricocheted to him in the box. But we know we need more than what Thomas is showing. But could it be fitness for VK? I don't know. I expected, like Tom, for him to come in and be more assertive. I've seen this shit from the sidelines. I'm coming in. I want to make a difference. And now's my chance. And if he didn't play the whole game because of fitness, I get that. But when he was in, it wasn't that he was fired up. He didn't show that assertiveness. But ultimately, I'd rather see him down the line than Thomas, but I want to see some more assertiveness.
Now, I'll come back at you, and you're right. You're absolutely right. And I'm not saying that Christensen is the answer, but it's Christensen or Thomas. It's like, it's the lesser of two evils, literally, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Tom, I think, wants to come back at me.
I was just a quick point. I mean, I think if Luke Thomas is going to be involved now, play him as a left winger. Never play him as a left back again. I think, because he can't do the defensive side of his game, but he can whip a ball in. And up the top of the pitch, there is something potentially there that's a 6 out of 10 rather than a 4 or 3 out of 10 he's doing now. But the problem is that we got no one else. And you look at it and go, we've got to play someone there. But I mean, if I was their manager, Chris, I talked about Sumari and the cattle prod earlier in the season. Christensen would get my cattle prod today, and it'll be like, dude, if you're going to play for me, you need to be tagging up with your left-hand side player and making overlapping runs, either internally in the central path or overlapping around the outside. Because what he did every time today, especially in the first half, was he held on to the ball too much and the chances were gone. I mean, I don't know if that is a club problem, a mentality problem, going back to the Premier League relegation last year, of giving up goals, or if it's just a problem of, I don't want to make myself look bad, so I'll lay it off to someone so I can have 100% pass rate on my record for when I get a move. That is what annoys me.
Yeah, and fair point. Like I say, it is the lesser of two evils. And if anybody thinks that I'm drinking water here, it's pure gin.
That's a Stanley Cup we can all get our hands on.
There you go.
Yes. You keep your hands off my cups, young man. Anyway, Wayne, are you disappointed we're out? Because I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, you know what? I ain't bothered. I really, really ain't bothered. Yes, I wanted to see something in the players. No, I didn't. Well, all right, they played a bit better, but look who we're up against, And I'm not sorry, like somebody said earlier, it's the old saying, in you're out the cup, where we can concentrate on the league now.
Yeah, it was an opportunity to, as the lad said, a bit of free hit. I mean, there's only 3 people in that team that I'll consider, and I've said this quite a while, there's only 2 or 3 people in the team that I'll consider I'd want starting next season. Luco's one of them. I think he progressively comes out with the ball. 1 minute he's breaking out from midfield, getting a tackle, he passes the ball off, and then he's inside left. The guy's great, and he does link up with the younger players. But, Thomas, yeah, I get that, but I think he recycles the ball too much. And he's got that disease that a lot of players have got. And that's why I like Aluko. He's the only one, and Nelson. Who will progress the ball forward. Everybody else is too safe, or even a Coley, he has got problems in him, mistakes in him. He's not that good on the ball, really, if you think about it. And so Ricky P, when he comes on, getting caught out all the time, looked lost at times. So all these players, if we get relegated, we do, but at least we'll see the last of a lot of these players, because they just can't cut it, even in a finishing fifth from bottom in the championship. There's only 2 or 3, literally.
I'm sorry, I was getting excited. I was waiting for you were going to name the 3 players, and Monga was going to be in there.
No, but I do think Monga's been spoiled. I think it's a travesty he's not been played in the 10. I think it's a bit of a travesty that Silko Thomas hasn't had more game time and that Aluko hasn't, considering the standard of both the fullbacks all season. That Aluko is a nailed-on starter for me. He does everything right. He just needs, like some of these players, they need just more players around them that are more brave, that are more forward-thinking, and willing to get stuck in and tackle. Because there aren't enough of those people in the team. And so even if you're a very good player, you can look very ordinary.
Well, I'm just looking at the table now, because that's all we can do now for the rest of the season. We haven't got a cup run to look at. And as it stands, it's not making good reading, guys. So we've got Sheffield Wednesday on -7. You've got Oxford United, who I think are going to join them now on 28. I think their big mistake was getting rid of Rowett. In 22nd and filling the 3rd relegation zone, it is Leicester City with 32 points. 1 place and 1 point above is Portsmouth, but they've got 2 games in hand on us. So that's 6 points, 7 points they could go. West Brom are 2 points ahead of us. Blackburn are now 3 points ahead of us. And Charlton at 39, they look out of it. I think they're going to be safe, to be honest with you. What is the answer, Tom? Is it going to go back down to League One and start again? Because 11 years, 12 years ago, that's where we were. And that started the story, didn't it? Pearson came in and what have you. If we can't, it's not going to happen again. If we go down to League One, we're not coming straight out of it at the moment, are we?
No, the anxiety we got is looking at all the financial metrics, Chris, is that if we went to League One, we might be in a place where we can't actually be sustainable no matter what we do. We had an opportunity in this last year, 2 years, to run the club in a sustainable way, which would have kept us all right, At least if the worst happened, we'd be financially sound. We wouldn't be breaking all these PSR or, whatever, like SCR obligations. That's changed. If we go down to League One, there is a very big risk we might go bankrupt. We might go into administration. We might go out of existence. I mean, the only fortunate thing we've got, if we were to be in the Sheffield Wednesday situation, is there is some marketability about Leicester City because we won the Premier League 10 years ago. Someone might overpay for us in the same way that when Derby were in the crap last year, there was a fan of theirs that overpaid for them to keep them in existence. Otherwise, they wouldn't exist. Look, but the problem we have got is obviously the mismanagement has got to a point where we've got a lot of overpaid players who actually aren't up to it. We're playing Luke Thomas, I think somewhere around £40,000 a week. He really, unfortunately, should be on somewhere in the region of 5 at most. And that's not to to beat him up in particular, because I know obviously he's been a bit of a scapegoat this year. He is one of many who fall into this category. Ricardo, £80,000 a week, £85,000 a week. He should be being paid a lot less than that. I mean, £5,000 right now seems reasonable. And this is the problem, is that we're financially in a really difficult situation, and the thing that completely is the cherry on the top of the cake right now is that I generally think in the first half of the last game, and for a lot of this game, there was effort. There was a lack of ability. And that makes it so much worse, because ultimately, if you've got ability, that's great, but you've got to be a collective. You've got to be able to be a team. And I see people like Skip, it was mentioned in the chat, who was looking so disappointed after the second goal went in. Skip has obviously ended up in the position where I don't think he is a sort of guy who is a natural leader, but he started speaking recently. He started stepping forward, and he's actually got thrown into the position. He got a great overhead kick today, didn't he? And that was a bit of accountability. But the problem is that we've not got enough of that, Chris. Like you say, we've got 2 or 3 players who can do that. We are, unfortunately, without, honestly, a good manager coming in and teaching these players how to affect the final third of the pitch, how to score goals, how to at least create opportunities where you're going to be in a goal-scoring position. We've got no chance of staying up. And I don't want to be negative. The reason why I'm saying it is I want the club to appreciate that unless you can get that in, whoever it is, unless you can create opportunities, then we're literally relegated now before we've got 14 games to go.
I don't think it will go down to the last day against Blackburn, to be honest with you.
God, no, they'll be laughing.
The Blackburn Rovers fans said exactly the same thing. So, Jim, I'm going to start rounding up now because I'm off down the pub and I'm not going to give this club any longer than they deserve. I did a show 3-4 months ago where it was, don't bother voting for goal of the season. Abdul's got it. But Skip, what the hell? I don't know whether their goalkeeper was just so totally shocked by it or what, and that's why I let it in. But, well, primetime Messi.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was just primetime Messi. I see Wayne Rooney's famous goal. I remember Akasaki. I remember him getting one in the championship season. It just showed me that he has the want to. He has the desire. He was very active today. And just like Ronald McDonald said in the chat, Tom just mentioned it, you could see he was disgusted at that second goal going in. But yeah, that was a worldly. And just to listen to you when it went in, I mean, like, did I just see that? What did you say? You said something like, I can't believe what I've just seen.
Yeah, doctor my eyes or something. I mean, I'm not going to lie here, Jim. I did get a little bit of a semi when that went in.
Oh, jeez. Too much information.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe that's the reason you have to wash your shirt.
Indeed. But the thing is, I mean, it was Skip of all people. That's what the shock was. If Fatu had done it, or Mavididi, and I said, yeah, okay. Well, I've still got excited, but wow, not
So
as a weekend semi.
Skip has played well for quite a bit of times in the midfield. He's played well as center back, and now he's playing as our striker. My God. I mean, wait till JJ comes back.
No, he should be captain, I think. Yeah. Wayne, sorry. I've given you everybody that thought now for the rest of the evening, haven't I? Speakman, I'm just reading here. Apparently, I don't know what you know about him, but apparently they've got this Florent Ghizoffili in as director of football. So the departure, it says here, is not particularly a surprise. They had 2 directors of football. That's just being greedy, isn't it?
I don't know anything about this guy, Chris. Tom will know. What you'll know, won't you, Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the guy they brought in is probably an evolution. I mean, I don't know the timing of it all, but all I know is what I can hear from the Sunderland fans is they were gutted when it was announced yesterday he'd gone, and and I think that says it all, because how many times in football and how many times when it comes to people in administrative positions do you have positive things being said? It is a very difficult job, to be an administration of football.
We hear all positive things all the time about John Rudkin.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah. That reminds me. Tell me to sack him tomorrow on my FM stream. Just because I know it's not realistic, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to sack
It's
him.
been a thorn in your side all season, hasn't it, Tom?
Oh, yes.
Look, as the new owner of Leicester City, I put a lot of faith in John Rudkin. If he goes, you go. Let me just say that. You do not sack my Johnny. That sounded wrong as well, didn't it? Look, I nailed my colours to the flag, and look, I did probably not word it very well, because I did say on social media, let's break the bank and go and get Sean Dyche, and people were saying, well, all this trouble with PSR and you want us to break the bank. I mean, it was a saying rather than actually go out and do the money. Look, I want Sean Dyche as my manager. One word, Tom. I think I know where you're going.
Yeah, no, I'll take Dyche. I want Pearson.
You want Pearson, yeah.
Just for accountability.
Yeah, Jim.
I'll take Pearson, but I'll take Dyche, whichever one we can get. I want that fired up manager to get a lighter fire on their asses.
Bloody hell! You should be going into government, mate. Wayne.
I don't reply, Chris. I like both of them for reasons that they've got the goods to help turn this side around.
Yeah.
They're two people that can get the most out of this group of players.
Yep.
But I think we all agree that's the sort of manager we now need.
Absolutely.
And I mean, I don't want to say that I told you so back in the summer, but my two names that I put forward were Chris Wilder and Dyche. But everybody.
But this is why I think the owners have to admit they can't do the job anymore, and they have to do the loving thing, and they have to give us a divorce, and they have to give us someone else, because they're not willing to appoint a Wilder. They're not willing to appoint a Pearson. They seem to think John Rudkin's way is the right way, and that has worked really well so far right now, guys, hasn't it? They're hunkering down in literally the nuclear bunker while the nukes are going off around us. And you just think, guys, we're not here to hurt you. I mean, Chris, there's no doubt we'll probably get an email or a message. I probably will on X at Tafka Tom. I'll probably get one like I've had before saying, look, you guys are a problem. It's like, we're not the problem, because we don't want to work against you. We want to work with you. You just have got your blinkers on.
Have you had an email about that?
No. But I've heard little things about how we're talking, not us, but like generally the Leicester fan base are talking. And the rumor of who's coming in to be our next director of football is going to be anti-football channels and anti-football fan channels, which kind of shows they're hunkering down even more at a time when they need to take the blinkers off and go, these guys aren't here to kill us. They're here to help us.
Totally,
Right.
yeah. I mean,
Sorry, it's a bit deep.
I only say that because I do know. I think there was Steve got a message from them, but he did like top to a former German leader. Should we just put it as that?
Yeah, and we don't want to get personal. I mean, I'll never get personal about it, but we're here to help you. And look, Steve's on the Fox's Trust now. And the reason why Steve's been appointed the Fox's Trust is he's got a strong voice. The club needs strong voices right now. And like I say, we're not out to get you. We want to work with you. But for God's sake, take your blinkers off and go, the club is not going. Remember when Top said, we get promoted next year? We get promoted next year. Are you insane? Are you insane?
Road, isn't it?
Come on.
Right, let's round this. Sorry, very quickly, Wayne. Sorry.
Yeah, just one thing with regards to that. I do think there is a different cog in this old mechanism, in the fact that all the younger fans wanted the 4-2-3-1. They didn't want the Dyche. As you know, Chris, don't you? A lot of younger fans absolutely poo-pooed. They wanted Cooper out from the word go. They didn't want Dyche. They didn't want Wilder. And yet, look what's happened. So I do think more of the younger fans were aligned with what Top wanted, to be honest. But then how's that worked out? It's not worked out well, is it?
We're going to come to just got Alan's performance and man of the match. But before we get to that, renamed it Jim's Big 3 Takeaways from today.
All right.
Hit us between the eyes with it, Jim. Go on.
All right. So, first of all, I will talk about our two great watch-along presenters. It's funny how we had a tale of halves, tale of calls. I mean, one had the benefit of scoring and one had the benefit of being scored on. Tom, in the first half, he said some really good things that were true. He said Leicester is sleepwalking. We really were sleepwalking in that first half. And one of my lines I liked, Tom, was we're on the road to nowhere, which is so true. It really is a good descriptive. And then Tom said, no, neither team wants to win. And that's kind of how the first half was going. Neither team, whether they were U15s against us or not, neither team wanted to win. So in comes Chris in the second half. He was back to his old glory. When Azaz was having that breakaway, Chris, you said, Stalagic, sweeper keeper. And then you said very calmly.
Well, that was a good save.
Very calmly, you said, well done, my son. And you sounded like a sensei. Well done, my son. But so that was a takeaway there. I thought I was a little concerned with all the seagulls on the field because, this season, Leicester City, they've been just starring in their own horror movie, right? I thought, holy shit, they're going to have a remake of Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, starring Leicester City and the Seagulls at Southampton. What the hell? I mean, they were more action with the Seagulls than I think a lot of the Leicester players for a part of the match.
I found myself following the Seagulls, seeing if I could recognise any of them from here. To be honest with you, but you don't like here. But yes, it was a bit of like, you can imagine them all sort of sat on the roof of St Mary's, couldn't you, in a big long row going round.
Two other little takeaways. What's up with Southampton not having the names on the shirts? I think that's where Leicester is right now. Our players don't deserve the names on the back of their shirts. We need to just take the names off, leave the whatever they have on the front. They don't need their names until they earn them. That's what needs to happen. My last takeaway, and it's a bonus one for anybody who watches the watch along, because Wayne and I, we listen. We watch the game on the TV, but we listen and watch on our phones. For anybody who followed closely, there's news. Tom never had a problem with his tooth. He's very savvy. He went out and he got advertisers to buy in because he promoted in a span of about 2 minutes Sainsbury's, Red Bull, Jameson, and about 4 different beer brands. So, Tom, props to you. Hopefully the advertising money comes in to this channel.
I'm going to say, you're only getting 5%, Tom.
5%? My God, I deserve about 50, don't I?
No. I mean, I've been waiting for somebody to say, well, if Tom had stayed on for the second half of extra time, we'd have gone to penalties or something. But
the only good thing is I feel slightly buzzed today after all the amount of alcohol I've had to consume to keep my toothache away.
Fair dues. Right, okay. I am going to go, and I'll start this with performance. Can't say I was impressed. I really, really can't. And they're getting a 4 from me. Tom?
It was such a long game. It was like a marathon.
It wasn't as long as that bloody 4 lots of
pre-season friendly.
Was pre-season.
God.
Yeah. Do you know what? I can't give it worse than last time. And last time I kind of probably overscored it a little bit, but I wanted to focus on the logical element of the first half. So I'll give him a 5.
Okay. Jim?
Chris, I can't agree with you. So I'm just going to go ahead.
But you want to. I know you want to, Jim. Go on.
4.
Wow. Thank you, sir. You see, a man of taste and a man of extreme intelligence, Jim.
Now wash that shirt.
Yeah, I've always liked the Americans. I've always said fair play to them. Wayne?
Either peace or 4, Chris.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I started a trend here. We all going all together, football friends. There is, though, Alan has agreed with some of us. He's given them 5.
Oh wow, okay.
So
Well,
can
hey,
you
look.
tell
Well,
Alan that he's wrong? Is that what you'll do for us?
Well, can I quickly just say something about this? The emotional answer is it isn't a 5, but the way we are right now, the fact that we know we can't play football, I'll give him a 5 for effort. And I know that's not a popular thing to say because obviously that isn't really going to lead to good results. But the reason I give him a 5 is that I don't want him to lose the effort. I want someone to come in who can make them play football. Because the two of them together, then we stay up.
Ronald's gone 3. Gray's gone 2. If that performance had been against a full-strength Southampton, I might have given them more. But like I say, when you're playing against the kids and you can't beat them, it was nearly a 3. I'm going to be honest with you.
James did say, is this out of 100, Chris, or out of 10?
Fair point. Fair, good question. My man of the match. Now, I have to say, I kind of see where Alan's coming from with his choice, and it's probably would have been up, probably my second. But again, I can't see past Mukasa. I must stop saying moussaka. That's a bloody German meal, a Greek meal, isn't it?
Mukasa.
Yeah, Mukasa to me again. He was showing up like James does, showing up our, full-time player. So I'm going to go for him again. Tom?
I'm going to go for Skip. I think the overhead kick was something that we'll look at the end of the season.
I forgot that.
Yeah. I mean, so are you going to talk or are you just going to...
No, I'm just thinking whether I changed mine or not. I had forgot that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm going to go for Skip because that was just for that overhead kick.
Yeah, and that's my point. Ronald's taken my steam out of my complete sail there because he's right, and because he's come out in the last 2 games as well. Look, any performance on any day, I don't think we can give a good performance rating for a man of the match for. We need to look at something which is going to be progressive, and I think Skip for me is man of the match because in the last 2 games as well, he's come out and spoke. And you can tell he's not comfortable speaking in front of the camera. If he was on this show, Chris, he would struggle. Unlike maybe Jim or Wayne or me or you. But he's actually going out and he's putting himself forward at a time where we need someone to go forward. And the overhead kick today summed it up. So, yeah, Skip for me.
And that other way was for me. That was for me agreeing with Tom. I'd completely forgotten about that overhead kick. I really, really had. So he's gone from second to first. Jim?
Well, you always used to say things like, you shouldn't just give a man of the match if they score a goal. Okay? You've said that. And I don't. Yeah. In this case, I think Skip was man of the match because not just that unbelievable goal, but the way he played the whole way through. He literally was everywhere. He had that desire, and I think it showed, and it continues to show.
Yeah.
And that was a nice Valentine's love you gave Tom, by the way.
I like that, me and Tom. I'm on top, by the way, just to let you know. I had a colonoscopy, and I said if I ever turn gay, I'm never being the receiver. I'm always going to be the giver.
I thought my microphone was muted, but I was sat there drinking because I'm kind of a bit pissed now after all the drink I've had from my toothache.
You should have heard what I said on the Leafy and Horn podcast this morning. I've probably got them taken off air. But yeah, no, Skip was up there. Like I said, he was my number 2, but I've been up. It's true though, Gray. If anybody else has had a colonoscopy, you're never gonna be a receiver. That's all I'm saying. Wayne, follow that.
Yes, I've had one, Chris. Thank you. Anyway, carry on. Yeah, no, it's like with it, Scott or Gray said, has Skip been told how important it is to the team? Because he ought to be. He ought to be. And I fully agree with you guys. He's got a great attitude. He's the attitude that if we had 10 odd players on the pitch with the same attitude, we would get a lot more points this season. But for me, I'm going for a Luco. I think he's
I've written it down then for you.
No, I knew you guys would go for him, so I wanted to go for somebody different. And I think Aluko he's another one that's like Nelson is developing into the player that we all thought he could be. I love the way he's forward thinking. He quite easily links up with other players. He's super comfortable on the ball, and his timing as well. His timing position I think is really good. So for me, for the future, I'd say Aluko. And he's one of the 3 or 4 that I think deserves to be in the team starting 11 next season.
Wouldn't argue. I think he had a better game than Coley, to be honest with you. I really do. And I also think that Skip should be our captain, based on even if Ricardo and Chowdhury are back. Jim.
One thing about captain, I'm glad you brought that up. I saw Nelson had the armband, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I noticed when Ricky P came on, they didn't change, did they? So I don't know how it works. I don't know what the protocol is, but I would have expected if he was truly our captain, when Ricky came on, they'd have given it to him. But that just tells you right there, he's really shouldn't be our captain.
That's a great observation, isn't it? Because like he should be a captain the whole way, but the fact he wasn't today, there you go. It's probably been taken off him, like we've all been saying. Well said, Jim.
And Winks as well.
Yeah.
So, Winks, yeah.
Jim, that should have been one of your big 3. That was I hadn't noticed that, to be honest with you. But yes, I think the rule of thumb is if a captain is on there's a substitution and he comes on, he should have the armband. And I hadn't realised he hadn't, to be honest with you. Just to quickly go through to round it up, player of the match, according to, as you know, the BBC have votes. The fans get on and vote. The player of the match was Bree, who got the winning goal, 7.64. Their lowest scorer was Archer with 5.86, so he obviously didn't hit the bullseye. Sorry.
I was clapping, Chris, but I was muting my claps because you didn't deserve clap.
So their worst player was 5.86. Our best player was 4.77. So again, that sums it up. And the top 2, 4.77 was Skippy and 4.25 was Mukasa. And whoever put in with a wig on then, whoever put in Skippy playing a guitar in the chat, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Guys, thank you very, very much. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat today. Thank you to Grave, as always, for doing the modding. And thanks to Nate. Thank you to Nate for getting us a link that was finally working, just as I found one that did work as well. And Wayne, if you need a link, mate, it took me about 50 minutes, but I finally found one that worked. Tom, you'll be back tomorrow at 9:00 with a possible promotion on the cards.
Yeah, I was going to say, Chris, if you want to see some positive Leicester stuff, I've got the youngsters on the verge of a promotion from League 2 to League 1. So, come along. We talk football as well. It's a pretty good hangout, so.
Yeah, it is indeed. If it wasn't my night off, I'd be there, but there you go. Guys, all of you, Tom, Jim, Wayne, fantastic for us, I say. Thank you all very much. Everybody have a good weekend. We're out of the cup, but I've got to say, really, really honesty, who gives a shit? Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.